Welcome to the circus. Boing, 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 boing. Alright, so where did we leave off? What stuff did I buy from them? I'm sure I bought some stuff. Apparently I didn't. I did play some of the games, so I got at least the plushies. Yep, got the small ones. I guess I didn't... Oh yeah, I didn't buy any of the stuff because they're so expensive. Not to mention there's something about the cotton candy. Red Hots. But then again, would you trust anything that you buy from creepy clowns? In a creepy circus? That is a creepy carnival, actually. If you ask me, you shouldn't. I did give the kid his balloon, didn't I? Is that miscellaneous or quest items? Oh, there's the balloon. I'm just wondering, can't remember exactly what I've done here and what I haven't. I know I did do a lot of thinking on what I should do and what I should not. Do I have the... I do have the anatomical learning, so I did go to the freak show, that's for sure. Alright. How about we take a closer look at this? Ah, give it a shot. Extremely hard. You pick up the mallet, toss it in the over end, and catch it a couple of times to test its weight, then casually slam it into the lever. Ding. Well, B, that's some genuine muscle you got on you, fella. Looks like you're a winner. The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. I got a circus show ticket. Can I play again? It's hard soon. Extremely hard. I see you already got a ticket to Barnaby Bomb's show, though, and those are limited one to a patron. Let me give you another grand prize. And you a large and reasonably well-made teddy bear. Neat. This toy, stuffed bear, is not what you call quality, but it's about the best you'll ever get from a carnival game. Nice job. So the spoon gives me 3 moxie, but this gives me 4 muscle. So I'm gonna be wearing that, but first I need to win the other 2 games to get the large plushies as well. Give it a shot. Carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you, and then he turns them over with a sweeping flourish. Ready? Give it your all. The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as he can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed. That, sir, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. Thanks. I see you go over to get a ticket. Get our other grand prize. He hands you a large and reasonably well-made plush owl. Neat. 4 mysticality and spell damage. This big plush owl is actually pretty impressive for a carnival game loot. The eyes might even be real glass. Or they might be real. Period. And for the last one, shoot like a jaguar. I'm not sure exactly how a jaguar shoots, but presumably it's pretty good. You clear nearly the entire wall of balloons, and the clown looks genuinely impressed. Well, B, looks like you win. Congratulations on the finest shooting I've seen in quite a bit. And we get a large plush cat. Well now, this is a fine stuffed toy cat as you've ever seen at a traveling carnival. In the woods miles from anywhere. There. One better than to carry around than a large plush bear. Adorable. Alright, let's see. What is that I need to do with this? Oh yeah, he's the cotton candy. Come try this just invented confectionery delight. The clown blows his slide whistle again as you approach. Step right up, Philip. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word sponge sugar, created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. So it isn't actually made of cotton? What? No, cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, didn't you? How do you make it? He bets a metal box with a white funnel coming out of the top. There's a little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. A couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design too. Not really curious. Sorry, Philip. These secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. How much does it cost? Just 300 mead. I'll take one. All right, that'll be 300 mead. Okay. The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper cone while he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as glittering white sponge sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go, enjoy! Thanks. Even just plain old sugar tastes better on a stick. There's a kid here, searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents?
I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, sir?
No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like?
It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain.
Okay, I'll let you know if I find it. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Howdy, sir. Interested in a hot foot-long sausage? I'd like to see the lost and found. Sure thing. What you lose? A lucky bottle cap. The clown pulls a wooden box out from under the counter and looks inside. Appears you're in luck. This one yours? He puts the box on the counter for you to see and turns back to his grill for a moment. A shiny bottle cap on a little metal chain, folding pocket knife, a white silk handkerchief, a bottle of smelling salt, and take nothing. We'll take the bottle cap. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. No problem, sir.
Hi, sir. Did you find my lucky bottle cap?
Is this the one?
That's it. Thank you, sir.
No problem, kid. Aw, look how happy he is now. I just brought a smile to a child's face. How much does it cost? I'll take one. Alrighty. Okay. The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter and ducks underneath, apparently with a scream. You quickly snatch the whistle and slip it into your pocket. Nice. Hey, where's my slide whistle? Oh man, I could swear I put it down right here. Haven't seen it. Bye. What do you mean, no sound? Somebody tell Lord John that it's not on my end. It's on his end. Maybe he turned off sound. Or is he talking about the Tom scream? You've stolen what is probably the only source of real joy in that clown's life. Mine now. What are they made of? What do you need? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? I was wondering if you had a vegetarian option. Mister, this is a carnival, not a herbivore. You'll be saving that one up, haven't you? For years, thank you, sir. No thanks.
Oh my god. You're an idiot.
Like to see the lost and found? Oh, sure thing. What'd you lose? My pocket knife? Put the slide whistle into the box. You slip the slide whistle into the box without the clown noticing. No, that's a different one. Thanks anyway. Sure thing, sir. Just 300 meat. Oh, my slide whistle, if you happen to find it. I really miss my slide whistle. You know, I think I saw a slide whistle in the lost and found box over at the sausage stand. What? Really? Oh gosh. Wait here just a minute. The clown runs over to the sausage stand. You quickly duck around the corner and open the front of the metal box. What you see inside is not what you expected. You see a fat paper white spider the size of a cantaloupe. It's lying on its back, feebly struggling against the straps that bind its legs to the floor of the box. Slowly you pull the lever. A rod moves inside the box, pressing down on the spider's abdomen. The spider emits a thin squealing sound and squirts something that sure looks like spun sugar out of its anus and up into the funnel on top of the box. You quickly shut the box and dart back to the front of the counter just before the clown returns. He gives you a momentary suspicious look, but is quickly distracted by the joy of getting his slide whistle back. You're right! Thank you so much! The clown carefully puts his slide whistle in his shirt pocket, ducks underneath the counter, and comes back up with a paper cone which he holds in the mouth of the box. He pulls down a lever and the box emits a thin squealing sound as something resembling glittering white sponge sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go, enjoy! Thanks. Yeah, even just plain old sugar tastes better on a stick. Except this is not sugar. Something completely else. I would say that's the veggie option of the cotton candy. I got only 200 meat left. I don't think I can afford any of the other food and drink. I can just afford a sarsaparilla. Okay, I'll take one. Red beer, ginger beer, or sarsaparilla. I'll take a root beer. There you go, enjoy. Thanks. Oh, I already had a root beer. Damn it, that wasn't the strength, that was mysticality. I got only 13 meat left. Hey, when you feel bored, come and watch me. I'll make you even more bored. Haha, zing! Where's the laugh track when I need it? There. Oh wait, that wasn't the laugh track. Well, either for puns, I either have or. Or I could use one of these, like. I think that's all we can do here right now. Yeah, pretty much done everything. The only thing I'm missing is I think I don't have a hot dog. Yeah, the hot dog is the only thing missing. Not a big thing to miss. Admit 1, Barnaby Bob's astonishing demonstration of perspicacity and skill. Perspicacity, my assity. This clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. But is Bob there? This extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of a stage. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. The stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Okay, jeez. How very specific. That it's later. I wonder what would happen if I tried this with the lowest option. Shoot from the hip. Well, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Dang it. Now I got only 3 left. Shall we go watch a show? Or rather, shall we go read a show? I mean, they didn't have the budget to make an animation of it, so instead we're just gonna be reading about it. And the muscle-eared clown doesn't seem to want to go in here. But I've got a ticket to the main stage. What am I missing? This looks like to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy, as if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. The reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking and folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling and your muscles ache a little, sympathetically. Yeah! This mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like he winks at you. Ugh.
I tell you what, you go and have yourself a look around and I'll get to rear.
Well, I got the silly walks, so. Maybe I do need to get myself a hot dog. That's the only thing we're missing from doing stuff here, so. I gotta go outside and, well, let's wander a bit. Although I'm not sure if these guys even drop any meat. Let's go sell some stuff. Where's the closest place where we can actually sell dynamite down? You round a corner in a box canyon and find yourself face to face with the pyro bow. You're boxed in. That's one less pyro bow terrorizing the countryside. Only thousands left to go. Alright, let's see. What? I think the hot dog was $2.50. So if I sell enough stuff, that gives me $2.50. I can always get more of these. I mean, all I need to do is just keep on attacking cows. And that's good enough already. Thanks, Diane. You reigned your horse upon hearing a rattle of bones and a clanking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles toward you. It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere? Intimidate them. You lean in close to the small upper skeleton and give it a hard look in the tiny eye sockets. Then you flick it with your forefinger, hitting it right in the middle of its baseball-sized head. It squeals and the whole thing scuttles away in dismay. Oh, the threatening. So pretty much I just went... got a pocket knife. A little folding pocket knife like this one isn't going to be useful as a weapon, but you never know when it might come in handy for something else. Plus, it was free. I'll also take the handkerchief. A hanky. Thankfully, the previous owner of this does not appear to have gotten any use out of it. There, smelling salts. Always good. Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but I'm just gonna stop you right there. Seeing as there's ladies and children present. You want one or not? How much are they? $2.50 with your choice of condiments. Okay, I'll take one. Thank you kindly. Here you are. Help yourself to condiments. Thanks. A large pork sausage with your choice of condiments, except he was all out of blue mustard. Blue mustard? I hope it's just food coloring. So may I now go into the stage? Let me guess. No, actually, I don't know why this is not working. There's a kid here playing with a bottle cap on a chain.
Hello again, sir. Say, that's a real nice balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it.
Okay.
Great, here you go. Thanks again, sir.
The kid runs off with his new balloon. Presumably this belongs to that kid, because you can't imagine there's more than one person around who would be so into a bottle cap that they'd hang it on a keychain. Welcome back. Why can't you tell me about those eggs? Okay. It's the same thing as before. What's it those weird mirrors? Ain't they right? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. Has to do with the way the light reflects off of them. I am 100% sure that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light. No telling what you might see if you look too long. Uh-huh. About these people. You look in the mirror again and the clown you is still there, staring. Very slowly, his mouth opens into a wide grin, revealing multiple rows of yellow pointed shark-like teeth. Not wanting to keep looking, but unwilling to turn your back on it, you slowly sidle away until it's no longer visible. Can I go in now? What am I doing wrong? What am I not doing right? There's gotta be something that I'm missing. Since the clowns distract you, take the opportunity to get a closer look at the eggs. You notice three things about them. Firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of eggs they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then very meticulously glued back together. They almost look like they've been reassembled after something hatched out of them. And thirdly, one of the eggs features a pattern of red triangles that you recognize. It's the same as the clown version of yourself that you saw in the mirror earlier. Could you please step back as the guard clown returns? It gives you a fair amount of side-eye, but doesn't say anything. What can you tell me about these eggs? Same shit as before. Can I now go in? What am I not doing right? There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. Wait, or is it the same clown as before? It looks identical. Is he following you around? It would be nice to ask him about it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. The show should start. We got the ticket for it. For some reason, it's not starting. Ah. Need to talk to him. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. Ticket. Please. Take it for what? Barnaby Bob's Stunt Spectacular. What's that? The boss does a show. Yes? Yeah. What kind of show? Knife tricks, mostly. Here's my ticket. Okay. Go on in. Show'll start soon. Cool. So apparently it was the eggs thing and the mirror thing that I hadn't done yet. I mean, if you haven't figured out, these guys are born from those weird clown eggs. And apparently they are going to try to birth a version of us. So they apparently come from a mirror world where everybody's a freaking devil clown or something. A rodeo clown. Alright, let's go. This is the same muscular clown that was guarding the entrance to the stage area earlier. It doesn't look like he's going to let you backstage. These benches must be for the audience. You take a seat, and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. After a minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals and a clown runs in from the backstage curtain and jumps up onto the stage. In contrast to the other clowns' colorful clothing, his is relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint is plain white without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. He ducks his head and bows with a deep theatrical flourish, and the small audience claps politely. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. To welcome one and all to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus slideshow. I hope you've been enjoying the attraction and distractions of our little traveling carnival. And now it's time for our star performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for... A loud drum roll starts as he gestures to the curtain, and then the cymbals crash again. The clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle. Me, Barnaby Bob. Applaud. Much obliged, you're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet. With a laugh, he flips a large Bowie knife into the air. You didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching and balancing it on its point, on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood of the stage floor, deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from side to side before he can yank the blade free. He winks broadly to the audience. Wouldn't it be any fun if they were sharp, would it, ladies and gents? Clap. He pulls two more knives from his jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife jungling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4, and then his head is added into the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hat to fall nearly to the ground before catching it on the tip of his boot and kicking it back into the air and onto the top of his head. Ah, now there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took a lot of hats to get to where I am today. He chuckles as he adjusts his hat back onto its original rakish tilt. Now for the grand finale. For this, I'll need a volunteer from the audience. A few hands go up. Barnaby Bob ignores them and looks directly at you. How about you, sir? Okay. Good. I like a brave one. Step right up onto the stage here. Your name, please. Psycho Ath. The P silent. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Psycho Marshall Ath. Hey, he knows my middle name. Wait, how does he know our middle name? Step out onto the stage. A couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 wide up onto the stage. They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. It has 2 holes in it slightly above waist level and a lot of knife marks. Press your back flat up against the wood, please, and put your hands through the holes. You do so. The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. And then one of the clowns pulls your arms back tighter and ties them together with rough hemp, so it becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons. Don't worry, this is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that, would we? Fret not, son. Everything's under control. He steps up close to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders. Body control. You know, Psycho, we get a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I'd bet a shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see that the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it and the word Mom. It doesn't look painted on. Free your hands. You struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls to the other end of the stage and turns to face you. No, don't you worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move. He has a knife in his hand again and gives it a few twirls and flips. Light reflected from the blade glitters in his eyes. Then without warning, he hurls it at you. Thunk! The knife hits the wood before you can even blink, a hair's breadth from your left ear. Stare him down. Barnaby Bob grins at you as the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand and an apple in the other. He tosses the apple to one of the stagehands, who carefully balances on top of your head. Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of a cliche, perhaps, but there's a reason it's a classic, ladies and gentlemen. Take a deep breath. The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it and flipping it behind his back. Then faster than you can register, thwack! Cold apple juice dripples on into your hair and down the back of your neck. 2 for 2! What do you say, Psycho? Shall we go for one more? Sure. Isn't he a good sport, folks? Barnaby Bob pulls out another knife and gives it a quick stropping across the pale leather sleeve of his jacket, then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time his smile is much colder. I advise you to watch closely, Psychoath, since you're the only one of us who can. Watch closely. The crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time, either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower, you can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrist in an odd way that you don't think he did before. The knife is flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye. Don't move. The knife incredibly swerves at the last possible moment. Thunk! You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby Bob removes his blindfold and pumps a fist triumphantly. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hand and raises it into the air victoriously. Well now, ain't he a good sport, folks? And as brave as a target as I have ever had. Take a bow, Psychoath. Take a bow. You bow to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish, and then he takes a slip of paper out of it. And as a token of appreciation, I'd like to give your star volunteer a gift, a year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans it close to your ear and whispers, "This was the only war you'll get, boy." A coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as you climb down from the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disperses. Whew. Barnaby Bob gave you this coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. How did he know? The muscular clown stares at you but makes no move to stop your egress. This little trailer is probably Barnaby Bob's office. The wagon is old but well maintained. A brass plaque on the door reads Barnaby Bob, confirming your suspicions. Knock on the door politely. You knock on the door. Go on in, Barnaby Bob calls. You open the door and walk into Barnaby Bob's office. He looks up from his desk, surprised to see you. You? Here, I thought I made myself perfectly clear the last time we met, and yet you knock politely and walk straight into the lion's mouth. You're either extremely brave or extraordinary foolish, boy. Both, I might hazard to guess. I got some questions that need answered. And you think I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd have vanished you off the face of this earth for what little you know already. I appreciate that, but I can't just leave the situation unresolved. What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me, boy. Go ahead and ask your questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you your fair warning. Who are you? The clown smiles sarcastically at you. Why, I'm Barnaby Bob at your service, sir. You know what I mean. And if my estimation of your intelligence was not entirely off the mark, you already know the damn answer. You're wasting my time and yours, and you have precious little. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well, now, I had you picked as a clever one, so why don't you tell me?
They're here because of the cows.
Perhaps you got been rattling around in that skull of yours after all, boy. That's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed them.
Why?
Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mind ups and leaves. No farewell, no postcard. What, did you want to know what the hell was going on?
You don't know?
Dear, oh dear, I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Buddy, you are treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you are thanking your lucky stars that I consider you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call a brain, son. Now it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado?
Well,
Make it good, psychoath. Make it good because you get one chance at this.
you need me.
Do I now? And what, pray tell, do I need you for? My freak show is plenty full.
There aren't enough of you to be an army. You're just a scouting party. You're reconnaissance. You're here to gather information.
Yes, and?
You can't do that efficiently. Not the way you guys look. You'll stand out too much. You need a human scout.
Don't you play games with me, Sonny Jim? You're talking to Barnaby Bob, Duke of Hell, and I can make your worst personal nightmares look like a choir of softly singing angels.
I'm serious. Look, I'm not your enemy. The cows are. And if you're after the cows, not humans, then you aren't my enemy either.
The enemy of my enemy.
Can't imagine we'll ever be friends, Bob. But so long as it's mutually profitable, I think we can come to an arrangement. You promise to leave the people of this world alone, and I'll tell you anything I find out about the cows.
I gotta hand it to you, kid. You may well be the first human being to ever leave old Barnaby Bob speechless.
We got a deal?
Alright, I agree. We won't make any trouble for the humans. You bring me on anything of interest you find about the cows. Hell, if it's good, I might even pay you.
Good.
You're a smart fella, Psychoath. You better be smart enough to know what'll happen if you double-cross me.
Mama didn't raise a fool.
Good for her.
He shows you the map on his desk. There's a location circled in red not far from Dirtwater and marked Tannery.
This'll get you started. There's an old tannery a ways south of here.
Oh, that place. I pretty much cleared it out already.
Did you now? Oh, I must say I admire your initiative. If you found anything interesting there, I'd sure appreciate the look-see.
I'll get back to you. About half of Barnaby Bob's books are about juggling, balloon animal patterns, and other clown techniques. The other half are bound in human skin. The safe is warm to the touch, and you don't recognize the symbols on the dial. Let's go visit the tannery, just to make sure that I've gathered all the information that I can. As you turn a corner, you come face to face with 3 bandits pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. The 4 of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure how to deal with this potentially violent happenstance. Charge them a toll. Now hold on there, fellas. You know there's a barrel toll on this road, right?
What now?
A barrel toll. It's 100 meter to roll a barrel through here.
Oh yeah? What are you planning to do if we refuse to pay your stinking toll?
Draw your pistol. Well, I'd have to shoot the barrel full of explosions that the 3 of you are standing right next to. The bandits look at your pistol, and then at the barrel, then at each other, and then at you. You give them your best crazy-eyed grin. They pull out their wallets. Alright. Hey, I said 100 meter, not 80. I should have at least shot one of them in the foot for not paying up fully. Or maybe our character is not good as good with math as his brother is. The brother is the brain. We're just the muscle. You find a liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Decent stuff. I have... Did I never get the hammer? For fuck's sake. That's what I needed to do, didn't I? Needed to get that goddamn hammer. Once and for all. Get the hammer. Numb nuts. Better have a hammer. I need a hammer. I don't have the money. Fuck. You know, I am super strong in fights already. I don't think I'm gonna eat these ghost pickles ever. I mean, the good thing about ghost pickle is that it doesn't take any room with your stomach, liver, or anything. It's an extra item that you can use. Only one per day. And it makes you into a ghost, which makes every enemy's attack miss automatically. But I am so strong with my attacks, I pretty much one-hit kill a lot of things. So, I don't really need the ghost pickle that much. And since I don't need it that much, I could sell all of them.
Another visitor. Stay a while.
We have a follower.
Stay forever.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, might as well sell them. Yeah. Now I can afford the hammer. So, I made a crate with the loose boards and nails that I had. And after I open the crate, I get the double amount of nails and a wrench punch. Don't even wonder how that works. It just does. Because if you start thinking about it too much, you're gonna lose your mind. Because this is loathing. Nothing makes sense in this world. A full canteen that douses fires. Yeah. Where was it the Stearns Ranch? I know that one of the ranches has some pile of wood. Yep. Ranch dressing and a length of rope. This is an amazing poultice. You can apply it to your wounds before you even get them. I see. Well, I think I'm out of nails now. Can I actually use this to make nails? I mean, I could make silver bullets and needles, but... What place would still have... That doesn't. I know one of the mines does, but I can't remember which mine. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. Yep. No, I don't have any nails. Nah. We'll get them later.
Well, this is unusual. In this wooded area, out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. It looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of a lemonade, they've got a display of shiny bits of jewelry.
Hello! Many hello to you, good human. Are you having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft?
You look over the display of jewelry, which in unusual goblin fashion is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. They're shiny materials though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Hey there, Specky. Did you yourself these to making?
Oh no, my skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans and the savings to passing along to you, a customer.
On closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you do spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest.
Rings are 100 meat for buying.
A tough looking, sparkly, and elegant. We're gonna take the tough looking because that gives me muscle or melee damage. A goblin nail ring. This ring is just a bunch of rusty nails glued together. It looks tough, as nails, but it is definitely not stylish. 2 mysticality and 2 speed. 6 muscles and -4 moxie. Yep. 52 muscle now. I don't know why Specky he likes that sound so much that it has become his entry message now instead of yeah boy. You know me, Specky. I still have hopes that it's nothing super serious. What's going on with your eyes? I do hope that, and I also still hope that they do find whatever's wrong. I have limited reserves of both time and patience, so I recommend you waste neither, psychoath. I checked out that tannery you mentioned. Did you now? What did you discover? A bunch of animated cowhides, plus a whole cow skeleton with leather just sort of draped over it. They were able to animate the leather? That's interesting, though not wholly unexpected. There's more to it. There was a leather there that wasn't possessed, and we'd know if they could animate any old leather, perhaps because of people's hats and stuff. I think it's just untanned hides. Well, now, that is information worth knowing. How nice it is when an arrangement works out to mutual benefit. There's more where that came from if you can tell me more about this tanning process. I've killed some cows if you're interested in bounties. Yes, I will be delighted to pay you for your kills, psychoath. Let's see what you brought me. Give him all 2 cow tongues. You drop a bag of cow tongues on Barnaby Boss' desk with a loud wet noise. Oh, at any rate, that's a few cows that won't be telling any more tales. Anything else I can take off your hands today? Nothing, I guess. Never mind. I mean, there was the option to give him or talk to him about the cow's bane, but we don't want to get rid of it. He would take it all, and we would never be able to use them for the reason that I want to use them. So, don't give them, but never. I think the only thing we got left now is just to go give the year's supply of dynamite. Finally, to the railroad camp. I think I've done everything else around here that I can. Unless there was still something missing from the last dungeon of mine. So I saved him from here. I just wonder about the, I just wonder about the El Vibrato area, if I did actually bring all of the batteries here that I needed to bring. Yep. 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 Oh yeah, replace it. That's what I needed to do. It's purring like a kitten. A giant, untrustworthy, alien mechanical kitten. By the way, how's my experience? 176. There. Now I got the 3 stomach capacity, which means I can eat another food. Let's see, what food could we eat? 3 moxie, 3 speed. Nothing. So, all with 5, all with 1. I think I'm gonna get one of the cotton candies for the speed. Yeah. You eat the cotton candy. Well, sort of. You put it in your mouth and it instantly dissolves, but that's about as good as it gets with this stuff. It's always disappointing. You're all sugared up and rearing to go. And like finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. Yep, here we go. Good, perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and wires up a detonator. Alright, let it rip. Wait, don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get onto the train. Great. Come on, set off those fireworks. What are you waiting for? Independence Day? Kaboom. Kablooey! What the holy heck is that thing? The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist, do something about it. Alright. I'm the protagonist, remember that. There's a very large and very angry looking guy, standing there. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you gonna handle this? A fair fight, pulverize it, intimidate it, run away! Let's pulverize it. We got the muscle. We ain't gonna let this kind of a freaking rock monster stand in our way. We're gonna do it Dynamite Duck's way. I mean, there's a lot of rock monsters like this in Dynamite Ducks. It's like 4 bosses. Although one of them is like iron balls. One is fireballs. But there are at least 2 rocks. I get the feeling I did it. You crack your knuckles, take a deep breath, and aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Your punch blows open a fracture caused by the dynamite, and cascading fault lines crisscross the creature's surface. With a roar of anger and pain, it explodes into fine gravel. Heck yeah! Welcome to the gun show. All in a day's work. Well now, that is as fine a day's work as I ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you in case our paths happen to cross again. You discovered the new map location, the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company Camp. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Nah, just kidding. Of course you don't. Every scene on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. Archibald. The remains of your triumph over that crazy rock pile guy. Nothing much to see here now. Well, corn by dogs. Looks like there's nothing stopping us from heading west. Corn your... Oh, yeah. Corn your... Oh, yeah. You'd think they'd surveyed the route and had a plan for this already. Might be the plan for a giant ass instead. What? You know, instead of a hole in the ground? Oh, yeah, gotcha. He must have sleepwalked here. I've wondered about that too. Yeah, corn dogs are not a thing, are probably not a thing anywhere in Europe. It's an American thing. I wonder how easy they would be to make. Probably not that difficult. That guy has stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? What you got there, jelly beans?
Yep.
Can I have one?
Nope.
Where'd you get them?
All the way out of here. From a fellow named Robin.
He discovered the new map location, Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Thanks. This lady's still whistling to beat the band. Ah, pointing. Howdy, boss. Wow, it's me, stuck again. Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for a bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Okay, where is it? SME marks the location of Breadwood Camp on your map. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seemed like the simplest option. I'll see what I can do. It's one of those paid telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by a promising young artist named Edward Munch. I can see how, yes. You pay your meat and look through the telescope at the Big Canyon. Sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing, that's for sure. Yep. You can't go too far in that direction. You'd fall off the edge of a giant cliff. Hey, Mokats. I still wonder, what is a hot dog inside a cornbread-style batter? Not even sure if I've ever had cornbread. You grab a piece of blowing garbage to wipe the sweat from your brow. You should really get a handkerchief if you're going to keep riding in this heat. And the garbage shot turns out to be a flyer for a nearby tourist attraction. I have a handkerchief. Petting Cemetery. Alright, let's go see it. What's shaking, Pete? There's another mine out of this way, but... They seem hesitant. Thinking about some of these places making me uncomfortable. Like I got bad old memories, but I can't remember them.
Howdy, welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemeterium. It's educational, entertainment, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass.
Petting cemetery?
That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons here, free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is, no riding.
Can I feed them?
You can try.
Neat.
Interest you in a membership, fella?
That's exorbitant.
It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more.
Fair enough. A corn dog is a sausage on a stick that has been coated in a thick layer of cornmeal batter and deep fried. Pretty much what I said, and if you haven't had cornbread, then I don't have anything else to compare it to. I think we can easily get the cornmeal batter, at least, so I can make my own cornbread, and also the corn dog. So yeah, shouldn't be too difficult. Pete picks up a rug and polishes it on his sleeve. Find something? Not real special. It's a nice piece of frigate. Frigate? Do they call it that because it's blue like the ocean, or something else to do with big warships? Huh? Nah, they call it that because it's worthless. Yeah, not a frigate, a frigate. As in frig all. Roy Beans, House of Justice, and Jelly Beans. Roy must prefer to perform his morning ablutions outdoors. Prefer some of your own. You gussy up a bit. What is this even hooked up to? Flush it and see. Hooray! Get a perk, Master of Flushing. Excellent. Your toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. +3 to muscle. Just because of me flushing toilets. I mean, this is good exercise, right? Those old school pulling the chain toilets. I must speak with you first. Then the spittoon. Howdy there, Pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Psycho F, the Peace Silent. What do you do here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things. Dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. He points at the wall. He's pointing at an empty hook on the wall over his spittoon. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This whole place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. What you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe it should just say museum. Huh, guess you got a point. For a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see very many jelly beans. Huh, bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Supposed they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. Oh, that sucks. I'll help you get them back. Well, I certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can tell you which way the first group of thieves went if you happen out that direction. Okay, I'll go get them. But first... There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case, with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this guy, that's for sure. Not until we get 6,000 meat. Silver-plated turnip crown. One of the best to get early. +3 to all stats, +1 maximum AP, and silver, because it's silver plated.
All hail the monarch of turnips!
This is the turnip that we got at the beginning of the game. That's why you need to save it, so you can silver plate it, and it turns into a crown. And it's an awesome hat. Like I said, one of the best ones currently that you can get. It's a spittoon, nothing special about it. Investigate it. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Oh yeah, I do have a silver tongue, yeah. It cost me 2,000, but then I got 2,000 back, so it cost me nothing. Look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that had been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Well, that's right. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. You got a perk, a spittoon hand, and you got an item befouled pistol. Yay! It'll probably make a patoo sound when you shoot it. Which it actually does. It's not not always the regular pew, 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 but it also makes a. At least I remember one of the sound effects that it makes is a. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of a nasty spittoon. On the bright side, that hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. So I got 20% hot, cold, and sleaze resistance. Awesome. This lack of jelly beans is not for sale. I ain't a jelly bean fella myself. I'm more partial to peppermints. I noticed your breath is much better than I expected from a batty old prospector. Hey, I ain't just being afraid of claim jumpers what keeps us up from socializing amongst the fraternity. Some of the fellers, all they know about hygiene is it's how you greet their meal in the morning, hey? Yeah. Pete is the best. Out in the open desert, amongst the rocks and dunes, and underneath the scorching desert sun, you encounter a chef. That probably doesn't sound all that strange comparatively, but hold on while I go into more detail. He has, somehow, hauled a full-size iron potbelly stove out into this blistering hot hole and is cooking something on it, though you can't tell because, well, because all you see in the pan is fire. Rather than being drenched in sweat, he's literally steaming. Furthermore, he is muttering wildly to himself. Hotter, gotta be hotter, hot, gotta cook it right, so it needs to be hotter. Frighten him away. It isn't hot enough. I know, not hot enough, I know. It will never be hot enough. Ah, no, hotter. It can't be hot enough. It can't be done. No, it's impossible for it to be hot enough. No. The chef runs away into the desert screaming. As you watch him go, there's a clang behind you as the door of his stove falls off and the hinges having melted through. Got myself a stove door. If there is one thing that's true in the West, it's that a well-positioned stove door can turn the tide of any battle. +4 armor. An offhand item. Not bad. There's bad. Real bad. I can feel it right in my guts. That cult guy looks pretty serious. I gotta get out of here. Gotta be sick. Jeez, you're really green around the gills. You can't even hear it, can you? Maybe you better rest for a bit.
You aren't one of us. Begone from this place, interloper.
Now you know something bad is going on. Nobody good uses the word interloper. Oh, that's a woman.
You aren't one of us. Begone from this place, interloper.
Put the headband on her. Hold still a second. I just want to put this thing on your head.
Huh? What? Oh, jeez, what happened? I feel like I overslept, but like for a whole week. Bleh.
So what's going on in this mine?
Mine? What are you talking about?
Look, I gotta go find an aspirin. See you later. She wanders off into the desert. Okay then. Ah, it's a local weed. Hello there, fellow cultist.
What? Go away.
Well, that's not very friendly.
This isn't a knitting circle.
Where's the mask anyway? What happened to your mask?
I modified it. It made drinking difficult.
What happened to your mask?
I'll be right back.
We'll come back to this place later. Once we get a cultist mask. An odd flash of light nearby prompts you to stop and investigate. You discover a goblin with a strange hinged board covered with shiny foil, which they are using to reflect sunlight onto a pair of leather boots. Hi, hello. What doing?
Tanning! I'm a tanner.
You are tanning boots?
Yes, sun using to making very tan.
I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert.
What?
Goblin, you are to give me these boots.
Okay, sure. For 250 meat, I'm giving them.
No, for free giving them or beating you up.
Oh no!
The goblin sadly hands over the boots.
Good.
Overly tanned boots. These boots have been so comprehensively tanned, they're more tan than boot at this point. 1 maximum AP and 7 Moxie. I mean, if I used Moxie, that would be great. Why not? 7 Moxie is a lot of Moxie. Oh yeah, I need headbands, yeah. We need to find the machine where we can make them. You think these are the jelly bean rustlers?
Probably. That's right where Roy said.
They do look real rustly.
Sure. Real ordinary fellers.
Ordinary, yeah. You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up.
Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came, unless you wanna eat lead.
Well, that's not very neighborly.
Take your hide, neighbor.
You fella stole up a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back.
Oh, is that right? And just how you planning on doing that?
With words. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime, it barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're gonna be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it because I'm pretty sure this is not a life you're suited for. The bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Good. Apparently this hut is like the TARDIS, because it's way bigger from the inside. A filthy bedroll. It's the missing beans. Mint beans. It's a big jar of green jelly beans that are in excellent condition, as in mint beans.
The bandits has meager food supply. They should have been robbing grocery stores. Sugar guns, jellied escargot, and clove drops. Little bowls of sugar infused with clove. This is a can of garden variety garden snails preserved and suspended in a gelatinous ooze. Yum! More like, ugh. These are little gun-shaped candies made with real gunpowder. Yum. A cache of ill-gotten goods. Handful of nails, cheap whiskey, and Kurt's Fit headband. Ooh. This is a headband formerly worn by an exercise-obsessed lunatic. It has Kurt's Fit trademark printed on it so many times that it's legible from every possible angle. Just like any sweatband from the 80s. If it was a, you know, a brand type of a headband, it would say like Nike, or these, you know, you could read it from every freaking angle. It's so stupid. And sometimes they were just, you know, put on there like glued, so later on, because you sweat so much, they would start to fall off and it would say ass. Or it would be ass did ass, and like, what the fuck? A crate's full of dynamite. Score! A cache of ill-gotten goods. Handful of nails. Cheap tequila and cheap whiskey and 268 meat. Oh, we got plenty of nails. We could go make some crates. It's a crate, presumably full of mining supplies. I mean, you should know that. You built it. Dynamite, kerosene, smelling salts, and a lodestone ring. Lodestone is a rare mineral that is magnetically attracted to meat. It's a real treasure to a prospector and a real nuisance to a butcher. Did cowardice have... Don't think it did. Still gotta go check. I still love it that the way we got rid of the mayor, preventing us to get inside, is just we threw him away. Going is not doing. You enter the cafe where Jean is begrudgingly working the counter. Oh yeah. I could buy some chicory if I wanted to, but I don't need it. The goblin food is bad. Something at the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped over old skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts his skull and peers at you. He holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes his thumb bone across his first two finger bones in the universal gesture for financial transaction. So he's selling those magical beans. Sorry, old man, but I'm not a bean slinger. But I'll take those beans. How about I just take that old can of beans, huh? What are you gonna do about it? The skeleton looks at you dourly and chucks the can of beans into a nearby gorge. Then he crosses his arms as if to say, "What are you gonna do about that?" Oh. So much for the beans. I guess we didn't think about that. Not did we? Oops.
Let's go visit Breadwood. Your transponder beeps, indicating a spot on the horizon. You spur a pseudo towards it to investigate and find a well. Just a well. That well stopped to investigate it. What's shaking, Pete? Well, Jobbernick mine's around these parts somewheres. I don't know much about it, but I heard they said some kind of accident a while back. Might be worth checking out. The transporter goes ape as you close to the old well. A well-roped well. Well. It's a well. The screen reads Lacho Ambucro Cappuccino Hobuno Puchazeve and then Buga Cappuccino, followed by 5 buttons. Alright. There's a single button on top of this machine. There are a bunch of paper cards on this table. 5 punch cards. They're full of holes. There are no buttons, but there's a very thin slot underneath the screen. Ah, this is where the punch cards go. Good. Bracelet and system. Primary and brooch. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, indeed. Whoa. How many cards did I already have? I'm pretty much learning everything here. I learned the word for Roberto. Education Stakuzum. So we don't know the word for Stakuzum. You press the button and the machine speaks. A voice says, Anan. 7 buttons appear on the top of the platform. A harsh buzz. Ah! It's a reassuring tone. You have learned the El Vibrato word for the number 0. So that's Ganila. Okay, Anan is 2. And number 1 is Stasta. Alright, Hotata is number 4. I think Nishabu is like 6 or so. No. Poo-poo. Poo-poo, a bunny, is number 6. I think I know all the numbers now. Leave. Education. Equipment, secondary, auditory nuisance containment. This thing's just booping. Booga nuisance Cappuccino. There's a single button available labeled Booga. Equipment. is dark. Bracelet or brooch? The machine emits a noise like a duck as a slot opens. The El Vibrato scraps in your backpack vibrates, so you cram some of them in the hole. After 5, the slot closes and reopens, having converted your garbage into jewelry. Nice. How much of this stuff do I actually have? This band of El Vibrato material is small enough to wear as a ring. Makes El Vibrato encounters much more likely. It's not enough, yeah. Not enough scraps. So what's a Gabe Chapachano Chipachino? Gabe Chachachano online. There's a big button on a little pedestal. A floating construct appears. This thing looks pretty hostile. Boink. Ah, scraps. You really showed that crazy contraption who's boss. It's you. You're the boss. Did I get enough for a brooch? Nope, not enough. Oh, there's 2. The machine emits a noise like a duck. This disc of El Vibrato material is about the size of a saucer and it repels any matter that gets close to it. 11 armor. Holy crap. +2 on everything. No, I would prefer the 11 armor. Thank you. How much armor do I now have? 18. These are not gonna hurt me that much. 400 XP. 1,000 for the intimidation. God damn it. How many save cracking that 4 would be great, but intimidation 5 would be great too. I'll take the save cracking 4 now. But I gotta save up for the intimidation. I mean, we already have the couple of encounters of intimidating 4. So I gotta get ready to have intimidating 5. Ah, 2 keystones needed. Got scraps for it. A weird device. Alright. Whining El Vibrato object. This is a dome-shaped El Vibrato machine of unknown purpose, unless its purpose is to make an incessant whining noise, in which case its purpose is both known and very annoying. Good to know. Good to know that we have a very annoying machine in our pocket. Oh, Professor! I got something for you. I need to find the foraging book. I found an annoying whining dome. What was the voice that I had for the professor? Wow, that is annoying, isn't it? I hope that goes away when I fix it. What is it? Aha! Well, unless I miss my guess, I'll find this very handy. How's that? Well, I believe it's for manufacturing a variety of fighting tools. And presumably they're helpful ones, otherwise, why bother, right? This machine turns it'll vibrate or scrap into single-use combat items. That's what the professor said, and I'm confirming it for you. There's a little note on the side where he describes the different things you can make with it. It can make a grenade, which you assume blows things up. It can make something called a maintenance teleporter, which the professor says will banish any hostile or vibrator construct. It can make an anonymous construct that will help you win fights by hurting your enemies, or one that can help you win fights by healing you and your allies. Sound great? What would you like to fabricate? Nothing. I'll make an exit. You never know when you need to annoy the shit out of someone. True. And wasn't a better way to distract an enemy than with an annoying machine, right? Pete bends over and picks something up. Well, looky here, a little old rock scorpion. They just pick up a scorpion? Man, that's a real scorpion. These rocks would naturally grow into the shape of scorpions. Oh, okay. Also, they wiggle like scorpions. I don't really know how that works. Pete puts the rock scorpion in his backpack. I think he just picked up a real scorpion and he just thinks it's a freaking rock because it might be the color of something or who knows what. Pete, you're awesome. Never change. Rocks. Probably some mine leavings that got piled up here. I heard annoy the shit out of someone, Ned, thus have appeared. I saw the... Looks like this place has been shut down for a while. Jump on that mine. I believe I heard there was some kind of accident or something there. Can't rightly remember the details though. Guess I'll have a look around. This barrel is full of old grease. Ugh. Except for the dust all over everything and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost, this looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Okay. A hat rack with a standard issue miner's helmet hanging on it. This ghost is busily shoveling the ghosts of papers on his desk. Excuse me? Kid, I'm busy here. I've got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? This mine is still running? I haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. If it's all anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their jobs. How's business? Oh, just great. Hunky freaking dory. See this face? This is my happy face. And I'm double excited about answering questions from some random kid that wandered into my office while I'm working. Look how ecstatic I am. That's quite a silver tooth you got in that sarcastic grin. Made it myself. I made a few little silver trinkets in my time. Now go away. An old calendar. Looks like work stopped here a bunch of months ago. This is the elevator down into the mine. This elevator is pretty dusty inside, and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does still seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You'd expect to hear the rumbling of minecarts and the clanking of pickaxes echoing up from below, but there's nothing. And I need lock picking 3. Thick. Your calendar is out of date. What? Yeah, like 6 months old. I like the picture, okay? Scram. This mine's abandoned. Kid, I'm not interested in playing games. I'm not playing. The mine shaft is silent, everything's covered in dust, and according to the calendar, nothing has happened here for 6 months. This place is dead. You're gonna be dead one if you don't leave me alone. You don't think I'm scared of a ghost? Bow! The ghost leaps out of his chair and rushes at you, but dissolves into nothingness before it can strike. Gosh, that's the first time you've ever taunted someone right out of existence, probably. Awesome! Since no one is here, you're free to rummage around in this desk.
You find some old jerky and a key. Nice. The elevator key, and this is dried meat, sort of. It's mostly the dried connective tissue with the little pockets of meat in it here and there. Yoink. This safe is dirty but solid looking. Take a closer look. You stoop down to take a closer look at the safe. It's a pretty standard heavy-duty safe with a dial-type combination lock. Crack it. You press your ear up against the safe door and slowly turn the dial. Eventually you manage to pop it open. Score! The office safe is empty. You're the one who emptied it, remember? A burlap sack full of nuggets of fairly pure meat ore. You dump the sack out and gather up the meat into a different sack. 464 meat. This knife has a thin, twisty stiletto blade made of tarnished black silver. It looks wicked sharp, but holding it makes you feel a little uncomfortable. Like someone's whispering your name, but you can't quite hear them. -5 mysticality deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Damage is 1313, which is stable damage. Would I want to use that? Oh, hell no. I got a better weapon already with the thigh bone. You poke around the rocks, but don't find anything of interest. Fair bottle land of these rocks. They're probably a silver mine. You get them together a lot of times. Are these worth anything? Well, enough to be hauling around. And don't like them. I wasn't going to. Whoa. There's a human skull hidden in this rock pile. That's a little ominous. A silver-toothed skull. It's a little grim to find a human skull just stashed in a pile of rocks. Unless maybe it was a very small burial mound. Considering the fancy silver tooth, that's maybe not outside the realm of possibility. We just found the foreman's head. But he's gone already. Oops. You unlock the lever with the foreman's key and give it a yank. The elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanking chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly, it becomes too dark to see and you pull out your lantern. Very slowly, the elevator reaches its destination. You pull the door open and peer into the gloom. Someone left their pickaxe here. I guess this is what they call environmental storytelling. This minecart is full of rocks. There doesn't look to be anything special about them. It's a headless skeleton. Skullless. Looks like there was a cave-in. What do you think, Pete? I think this were no natural cave-in. How'd you mean? I mean, someone blow out the soul delivery like. I can tell by the stress fractures in the rock, you see. Here and here. No, but I'll take your word for it. And also, Pete, you okay? We're talking normal. Looks like someone forgot their lunchbox down here. They must be real hungry by now. Pretty much everything inside has crumbled into dust, except for a waxed paper sandwich bag and some raisins that probably weren't intended to be gum raisins. 100% all natural raisins created by the ravages of time. This waxed paper sandwich bag didn't do its job very well, though to be fair, 6 months is a long time to expect the sandwich to stay fresh. This is a crate of old dynamite. Dynamite gets very dangerous when it ages, but I know better than to try to stop you from taking a stick if you decide to want one. Some kind of rusty old spring-loaded ratcheting mechanism with an activation lever. It has a sort of gripper on the front, but it isn't gripping anything. The lever is already in the pulled position. You try pushing it instead, but nothing happens. It looks like the lever controls the junction in the minecart tracks. It makes a satisfying chunk noise. give the cart a shove. You put your shoulder to the minecart and give it a shove. It rolls around the bend in the track and disappears into the next room. After a moment, you hear a distant clank noise. The minecart seems to be locked into some kind of mechanism. The lever mechanism is rusted and stuck. This is going to require something heavier duty than a can of oil, seems like. Take some grease. You fill your waxed paper sandwich bag with old grease. Hopefully this will come in handy very soon so you can stop carrying it around. It'll come in handy much sooner than we think. Grease up that lever. You dump a bunch of grease into the mechanism and use the sandwich bag to sort of goosh it up in there without getting too much of it on your hands. Pull the lever. You yank hard on the lever and it releases the mechanism wound up springs, launching the minecart down into the track with a terrific whang noise. Off in the distance you hear a clunk. Huh. Yeehaw! Random lantern! The minecart is full of rocks, so it didn't need to look to be anything special about them. You put your shoulder to the minecart to give it a shove. I've decided that. You pick up a stick of old dynamite. I don't recommend you do a lot of hopping up and down while you're carrying this. Stick that old dynamite in there. You wedge a stick of unstable old dynamite into the minecart. This can't possibly go awry. Off in the distance you hear a kaboom! Huh. You give the minecart a salute in respect of its valor and service. It's hard to tell at a glance, but on closer inspection, this guy seems to have died in a face-down abasement or prayer pose. Praying to the pit, maybe? It's difficult to say. But it'd just be napping weird. The skeleton seems to be reaching out to that weird statuette. Or reaching out with the statuette. With the hands having fallen off, it's impossible to tell. This pit seems pretty deep. You kick a rock into it, but never hear it hit the bottom. There's some kind of weird statuette on the ground. You pick up the statuette. It's made of silver, and the tarnish and darkness make it hard to tell what it means to depict. What? What's that you got there? Dunno, some kind of weird little statue-y thing. Look, it's beautiful. I love it. It's okay, I guess. Are you okay? You don't look well. My stomach don't feel right. My head feels about fit to burst. With you on the stomach part, I do feel a bit queasy all of a sudden. Maybe I better ditch the thing. No, don't! It's great! We need it. Jeez, man, it's not that cool. You take the weird twisty tarnished silver knife out of your pack and look at it. You don't like looking at it very much. Throw it in the hole. You toss the weird silver knife into the hole. This makes you feel relieved, though it's hard to say why. You hold up the silver-toothed skull. Alas, poor... never mind. Throw it in the hole. You toss the skull into the pit. As it falls, it yells, "I'm coming home!" So that's a little unsettling. You take the idol out of your bag. You don't like the way it looks in this dim light.
You don't like the way it looks at you in this dim light.
Say, where you doing there, boss?
I'll keep it. You put the idol back in your bag, and the weird feeling it gives you that doesn't go away. Pete sighs in relief. He looks extremely tired. You dig deeper into your pack, looking for something else you might want to toss into a bottomless pit. You look at the cover of the book, Introductory Next-Mex. This book could be your first step toward real power, but at what cost? Throw it. You toss the book into the hole. Good thing it isn't a library book. This is a tarnished and blackened silver statuette in the shape of some sort of creature. You can't tell what it is specifically, or even if it has 2 legs, or 4 legs, or wings, or what. But it's depicted with reverence. Looking at it makes your stomach feel weird, like you're starving, but also full to the point of nausea at the same time. Throw it in the hole.
No, don't! Oh, dang it!
You throw the idol into the pit. The weird feeling in your stomach fades away, although you get a sense of... Well, it's like you heard someone chuckle behind you, if you didn't hear anything, and there isn't anyone behind you.
Well, why'd you have to go and do a full thing like that for?
We're better off without it, Pete.
Well, if you're sure.
Well, I'm sure. Throw it. When the school marm said that reading is fundamental, she probably didn't mean this book. I don't think we have anything else. Yep. Can't seem to find anything suitable. Oh well. A lot of XP just throwing all the evil stuff into the evil pit of evilness and... So let's pick up the old pickaxe. A worn old pickaxe you found in the abandoned Jumble Neck mine. It has the initials HH carved into the handle. Not much good for mining anymore, but you could still knock someone's head off with it. We're at 400 XP already. So 600 more. 600 more, and then I can get lockpicking or intimidating. Now we need to go somewhere else. Let's go to the petting cemetery now that I have enough money. Partway down the trail, Pseudo stumbles. They seem pretty tired from carrying you around all the time. Carry your horse for a while. You heave Pseudo onto your back and carry them for the next leg of the journey so they can rest. What a kind of responsible horse owner you are. Good Pseudo. Interested in a membership, fella? I suppose so. Wonderful. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Okay. Go right on in, and thanks for your patronage. You're welcome. Ooh, a petting cemetery. Neat.
What's our nation?
It must be like an exhibit of animal skeletons. Come on, let's go check it out.
Figure I'll wait here. I got enough nightmares without wanting to pet some.
Suit yourself. This is the skeleton of a jackrabbit. In a pinch, the jackrabbit can help you change a wheel on your wagon. Increases your speed. The plaque says it's a pack rat skeleton, but there's nothing here. Nuts. This is the skeleton of a desert tortoise. It is currently in a very slightly less of a hurry to get places than it was when it was alive. The plaque says it's a buffalo skeleton, but there's nothing there. You're buffaloed by this fact. This is an owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask an owl. The plaque says it's a desert ape skeleton, but there's nothing here, and also you're pretty sure there's no such thing as a desert ape. This is a bobcat skeleton. Bobcats are known for their ferocity and the weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. This is a hawk skeleton. Hawks resent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it too many times. I'll take the melee damage. You gently stroke the former animal's skull. Boon of the bobcat. You feel like you could shake a clown to pieces just by holding onto it really tight. 13 melee damage. Holy crap. I didn't expect it to be that much. But hey, we got it now. Something else I could do for you, fella? I noticed you're missing your pack rat. Yeah, some damn fool hippie stole it. No idea what they wanted it for. There's a reward for anyone who recovers it. What's the reward? 50 meat. That isn't very much. Well, depending on your life expectancy, it could be as much as a whole decade of free admission. Okay, I'll get it. Great. Here, I'll mark the place on your map. I noticed you're missing buffalo. I never actually had a buffalo, but I set the pedestal up just in case. If you can find me enough buffalo bones for a whole skeleton, I'll buy them off you for 50 meat. Only 50? That could be up to 10 years worth of membership, assuming you don't smoke too much. Or in bed. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Great, here's a list of parts. There's a place called the Buffalo Pile to the east. That's probably your best bet. I'm on my way. Crap. I noticed you're missing ape. Yeah, that ridiculous fool Kellogg stole it to use for anatomy lessons. I tried to tell him it's stupid to use an ape skeleton to teach human anatomy, especially when there's plenty of actual human skeletons out in the desert for free. He just wouldn't hear it though. Listen, I'll give you 50 meat to go and steal it back from him. 50 meat for burglary? Hey, recovery, not burglary. And heck, that's years of your membership paid back. Maybe as many as... Well, you look like a risk taker. 3? Okay, I'll get it. Wonderful. He's got it at the Kellogg Ranch down south of here. I'm on my way. Buffalo Pile, Kellogg Ranch, and the Fort of Darkness. Oh yeah. Let's go to Redwood. Pseudo suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail, and it's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on its skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody's really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it sent Pony Express. Either way, free ring. Score! Ever seen a drunk horse before? No? Well, now you have. Ring of getting places faster. These rings were issued to Pony Express riders so they'd be less tempted to screw around on the way to the places they were supposed to be delivering stuff to. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. The bread wad mayo. All is not well with this well. You know a town's gone to pot when the horses are drunk. Dunwich Crouton, 1848-1862. Croissant Le Breton. Died only at 26. The graves past here are too old to still be legible. Not to mention 2 of them are covered with pepperoni mold. Well, here's a little town that's seen better places. Yep, back in the day, Brentwood was a hub for mine traffic. Place was jumping like fleas of the bloodhound. What happened? Oh, the mines in the area dried up or shut down for some other reason. No mines, no miners. No miners, no mine town. Hi, the Mayor. I'm Psycho Ath here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber.
Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering?
Oh, I sort of expected you would just bill us.
You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious?
I can probably offer you free train rides.
I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal wouldn't be a real problem. And I've already got 7 problems to worry about.
Oh?
The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Maybe I could help with some of our problems?
Oh, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you could offer.
You glance at the problems board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as a dire warning. Which problem do you want to offer to help with? Well, missing mail.
Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman, so he can tell you where to start your search.
You got it. You read the list of Brentwood's problems. Missing mail, the last batch of mail never made it here. Overdue book, one of the library's 4 books was checked out and never turned back in. Stalled logging permit. Whole swaths of forest are still standing and we can't chop them down. Soup shortage. The town's soup kitchen doesn't have any soup in it. Skeletons everywhere. Skeletons keep wandering into town and poking people in the eye. Missing yeast. The town's entire stock of yeast was stolen by the Yeasty Gang. Robbed bread bank. The town's bank was cleaned out by the Baker boys. There's a note at the bottom. Last time a mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Yikes. Hey, Pelican. Just 2 old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. It's probably dangerous to interrupt us. There's a note on it that says, "See bartender for darts." This guy's grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking and waves you away, irritated. Well, this place ain't hardly changed a bit. You mean it looked like this even when the town was thriving? Mine's just where I want a quiet place to relax and drink most times. I ain't need to be fancy so long since better lit and more spacious than the hole they spent their day in. I see. What are these guys up to? The man in the black hat has a huge bowl of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broken sad. What you playing, fellas?
Pharaoh, but I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money.
The man in the white hat grumbles. Doesn't work.
It's easy. You bet 50 meat, and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat.
Wait, what? If those are rules, how did this guy lose all his meat to you?
He's real bad at it.
I'll give it a try.
All right, partner. Start naming pharaohs.
Set the comment.
Well, everybody knows that. What else you got?
Uh-oh, you don't actually know the names of any other pharaohs. Maybe you can get away with just making some up. Oh, I got one. Unmenmirtris. He grumbles and hands you your winnings. Oh, I got one. Senesephtris. Ephemerpetra. I got one. Nihosemensis. How about the Remy Rorenser? That's all I got. The man in the white hat scowls.
Table's closed. Get lost.
Whatever you say. I just won myself, like, what? Double the money back, maybe? 50? It says, I owe you 1 piano. It's a post. Trade with it. Foraging! God damn it, it's 2,000! What the fuck? How's it 2,000? There's also a monkey wrench. I could use a monkey wrench. Mushroom plucking pliers. This is a pair of delicate pliers designed for picking mushrooms without knocking loose all of the important spores and stuff. Man, why does it have to be so expensive? I ain't got none. There, now I got a 1,000 meat. Halfway there. Living on a prayer. But the most important thing is right there. This is HP2, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's Family Fun Time Saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. I got my hand right in there, splashing around. La 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 la, I'm not listening. You find nothing. You are the worst person in the world. Ha! I found something, alright. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots out there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots, great. Boots full of bandit spit. I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. You're just jealous of my suede knit boots. These boots have been rendered extremely flexible by dint of months spent soaking in tobacco spit. Best not to think about it. Ew. Ew. Well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We're like our cousin here, Breadwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products. So I've noticed. The sign on the ain't got no darts. Dang it. What's with the guy washing dishes? That muffin lover ran up a tab he could pay off, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just such an occasion. How much does he owe you? 150. I'll pay it. You're even dumber than that, I assume, so whatever. You can tell me it's for yourself. Alrighty. Buy a drink. The bartender pours a shot of something and slaps it on the bar in front of you. I don't get you, choose? No. Well, thanks. Breadwood bourbon, made from the finest dough mash, aged in bread barrels and served with a crouton floating in it in a dirty glass. Classy. Hey, I paid off your tab. You're free. Huh? What'd you do with thinking like that, for? I was just feeling charitable, I guess. Well, thanks. I know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes. Nothing at all? Well, I can also wash clothes. Well, I can spray the washboard. That's pretty much it, though. Well, there's plenty of job opportunities opening up in Dirtwater. Why don't you try your luck out there? Well, alright. It's worth a shot. Thanks, pal. He leaves with a wave and the bartender replaces the sign on the wall. Dishwasher wanted. Indeed, my horse friend, indeed. On the one hand, it's a modern convenience. On the other hand, it's got zero privacy. Flush it just for fun. Hooray! Now let's take a break here. Could use some food at this point. And also maybe get some more drink. Every time you flush a toilet, you get 1 extra XP. So since that was the 6th toilet that we have flushed, we get 6 XP. We started at 1, and then it just increases. Well, there was that one place where there were 3, but each of them gave us like 4 XP. Because it was technically the 4th toilet.
that we were flushing. But yeah, the further we go in the game and the more toilets we find, the extra XP we get. It's one of the silliness in Loathing. One of those millions of silly things in the game. One of them being flushing toilets. What?
Totes adorbs.
Hey, Timber. Look at Shadow. There's my boy Socks. Shadow is just peeking from inside the cupboard. And the cat is sleeping in the burger. I think that's Cassie? Dottie. Yeah, but it's a Dottie sleeping on the burger. Not that many kitty cats, only 6.
Battery fully charged.
Oh, fully charged. Oh, it really does take 3 hours to fully charge from 20%. I shall return. Be entertained by the animals over here. Make her see there's the panda. Right there. Parrot. Hotty Butty. Hotty Butty is kind of an animal. You can never go wrong with some warm sandwiches.
here.
Apparently I turned into a goblin.
Here. I am here. I'm here being. With food soon eating. Very simple dinner to having. Spicy noodles and sandwiches.
It's just noodles that I added a few drops of habanero sauce to. Joo. Pikanuudeleita ja vähän habanero-soossia sinne sekaan poppamiestä. Kaupan päälle parit voileivät. Not really a train, but hey, goes around. I think there might be something wrong with that band. Unless it's Australia. I've tried quinoa, not my thing. Minced meat, yum. Celery, beans, onion, paprika, with some leftover oriental soy, ginger, chili, and spice sauce. Quite the mix. I mean, when I tried quinoa, I did put some sauce in it or had a lot of stuff with it, but still, I didn't like the quinoa. So I'm gonna just stick to couscous if I'm going with something special. At least I gave it a try. Ooh, spicy. Just realized I haven't had couscous in a long time. Oh boy. Since I did put the habanero in these noodles, and well, they are noodles, so now my lips are on fire as well. Hey, Chris. Oh. Yum, 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 yum. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that sounds good to me. That confusing, huh, Lord John? Oh. I just had the noodles with habanero sauce in it. Of course, I had the sandwiches on the side, but just simple noodles with habanero. So yeah, hooray for noodles. This is what I need. Showing the game? Good. These best must have been for the tenants who drew the short straws. Oof, this would be a drafty place to sleep. There's some water and a few miscellaneous toiletries provided. Ah, much better. 3 XP. This guy seems to be very focused on his beard growing. Howdy, are you Reginald?
Oh, the focus, sure you.
Name's Psycho Ath, P. Silent. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mail, said you could give me a line on where to start looking.
Oh, alright. I gave a being a mailman a couple of years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much.
Well, the mail headed here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Thanks. This guy's just chilling by the fire. Must not be a very good fire.
Well, stranger, I'm Hobart Buppert.
You're what? Oh, I mean, hi, Hobart. I'm Psycho Ath, the P. Silent.
You seem like the traveling sword. Mind doing a fellow favor?
What's the favor?
Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton.
That's quite a dream.
I heard they got one at the petting cemetery, but I ain't got the meat for a ticket.
You want a loan?
Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me.
Sure, I'll do that.
Great, thanks a bundle.
Okay, I'll be back, Owl. Ugh. Too many owl puns in one sentence. Looks like someone left their campfire burning. That's dangerous. On closer inspection, it turns out to be a nest of fire snakes. That's still pretty dangerous. Only you can defeat fire snakes. I got 2 livers and a spleen. You managed to get 1 good skin from the whole group. Fire moccasin skin. The skin of the fire moccasin is used to make glove linings for colder climates. The fact that the fire moccasin is exactly the same size as a finger is one of nature's most convenient coincidences. Yeah, a lot of fish stuff is very expensive these days. The spleen is the seat of the fiery humors, or at least that's what you've been told. You don't have much of a sense of about humors. Ha 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 ha. It's a camera with an owl-shaped aperture. How specific. Poof. With a click and a flash, you take a photo for Hobart Buffer. Cloppity, cloppity, cloppity. Howdy, Hobart.
Where did that go? You managed to take a picture of that owl skeleton yet?
Sure did. Here you go.
Great. Oh, will you look at that? What a beaut.
Well, thank you, Psycho. I ain't gotten anything for a reward, but imagine you get some experience points out of it. Well, 150. That's a lot of experience. Heh, we're at 690 XP. Nice. I mean, it's got 69 in it. Howdy, Hobart.
Howdy, Psycho.
Still enjoying that owl skeleton picture?
Yep.
Okay then. Do-dee-do-dee-doo. Off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into a rock. They seem to translate to "My fourth is the fourth of nothing but time." Intriguing. My fourth is the fourth of nothing but time, so it's either an H or an E. It means the fourth of nothing, but it says nothing but time, so it would be time, and fourth being the fourth letter in time. Maybe I should write this down. The petroglyphs is one of the most obscure side quests you could do, because these petroglyphs are pretty much a random encounter. Just like everything else, but the most randomest. So not easy to find. There, the fourth letter is either H or E. Well, there, see if they got my knitting catalogs. I signed up ages ago and seen nary one of them. Knitting catalogs. You knit, Pete? Yep, keeps the hands busy and the feet warm. Hey! Nice. It says Postal Service property, no trespassing. Trespassing. Well, at least they got indoor plumbing with an outhouse. Or should we say it's an in-house? You don't even want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of this outhouse. Still say it's an in-house. A big map of the whole region with lots of confusing little annotations on it. This cabin is full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe, or maybe not. It's a stack of the old newspapers. Somebody has removed all the funnies, so there is literally no reason to care about them. It's a stack of old newspapers. Oh hey, there's an undelivered letter underneath the stack. It's addressed to Roy Bean. A blank, nothing interesting. Oh, wait, there's actually a postcard in there that you could use. Oh, There's an article in here about how they had to change the name of a nearby cemetery due to so many skeletons being raised there. You mark down the cemetery's location on your map. Reboot Hill. Let's go to Roy Bean first.
You come across a deserted campsite. There are signs of a struggle, but the only intact object is a crate with military stencils on it. You think they're military at least, it's hard to tell with all the mushrooms. Oh yeah, the crate is also like covered with mushrooms. I kind of buried the lead there. It looks pretty flimsy, but you're not 100% sure you want to touch it. Open it with a crowbar. You pry the lid off the crate, and being careful to avoid the mushrooms, just in case, and grab the supplies inside. 2 chemical bullets, 1 incendiary. Oh hey, what's this? An artillery saber. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Keep looting. Blood building tonic and patent emetic. Now let's get back on the trail, soldier. Sir, yes sir. This substance cures poisoning by making you vomit, but luckily medical science has confirmed that vomiting is the cure to basically every type of poisoning. This patent medicine promises to increase the volume and viscosity of your blood. The army, in its infinite wisdom, apparently decided that every soldier needed a sword, even the ones who were only good at using guns. This is an undelivered letter to Roy Bean, addressed to his House of Justice and Jellybees. Why not deliver it? I found this letter addressed to you. A letter? Yeah, C, for Granberry. Give it to him. You hand over the letter. He opens it, reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him.
Thanks anyway. Howdy, Psycho. You recovered that jar of jellybees by any chance?
Sure did.
Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, Psycho. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently bristly. Now, the second jar of jellybeans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they was saying, but they were very insistent.
Which way did they go?
Northwest, towards the huge old cactus folks call Old Grandad. Here, I'll mark it on your map, but you can't miss it.
Okay, I'm on it. Looks like someone left their campfire burning. That's dangerous. No, it's just fire snakes. Snake venom bladder and snake spleen. Look at the size of that thing. That's no moon, that's a giant cactus. Ooh, doggies, that's one heck of a cactus over yonder. Must be the place Robin was talking about. I ain't never seen one cactus that size, let alone 2. Let's check it out. Yeah, that's the second biggest cactus I've ever seen. The guard blocks your path.
Hey, hi, no climbing for humans.
I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblins stealing.
Oh, that?
Jelly beans. They'll call for sugar things.
Oh, little fruit rocks?
Yeah, those.
Those are for the pile.
The what?
Anyway, no upstairs for humans.
But we can trading?
No trading. But you can bribe me.
Okay, cool. What are you wanting?
A candy bar. A good human candy bar of the bubbles having. You knowing it?
I mean this?
Oh, yes, wonderful. Thanking you.
Can I climb it now?
Sure.
Awesome. A candy bar, a soap bar. The goblin is munching contentedly on a bar of soap and doesn't seem to care about your wandering around. There's another goblin here blocking another ladder.
Hello. No climbing for humans. Too bad.
Am I bribing you, letting me climbing?
Oh.
Okay. What you are wanting?
Cactus syrup. A delicious vein is being in the other room but had losing my tap.
Okay, I'm being right back. There's a gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? Make a tap or find a tap. To heck with a tap. Alright, I need way more moxie and mysticality than I have. Alright, let's see what I can do. I already got 3 from the hat. That goes back on. That. Now my moxie is at 35. Moxie. 38. And that. There. Now I can find a tap. Your keen tap dancing skills have allowed you to dance your way directly to the tap. You also find an empty jar in the pile, which will be handy. You've tapped into your inner inventor and invented a tap. Well, not really invented, I found it. There's gash. Tap it. You plug the tap into the syrup vein and fill the jar with purple cactus syrup. This is a jar of cactus syrup tapped directly from the source. Oof.
Hello, having a syrups?
Yes.
Hooray!
The guard guzzles the entire bottle in a single long draw. It is both fascinating and disgusting.
Needing more for proper bribing.
Of course you are. This time the guard moves away from the ladder, so they have plenty of room to guzzle the syrup. Excellent. The guard gives you a cheerful nod, a mouth too full of syrup to speak. Alright.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, can I...
Nope.
Okay, can I...
Yeah, bringing me goblin elixir.
What's that?
A potion of extra delicious being. So good.
Okay, I'll go get that then. This table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all the other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. Make a goblin elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Look for some instructions. You find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks maybe like instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand at all. Just start mixing things, I guess. You pick up a beaker and look for the ingredients. Violet fluid. You pour some violet fluid into the beaker, and then you add some, white powder? You add some white powder to the beaker. The mixture turns black and starts to fizz a little. What's next? Red ooze. The mixture turns mauve and starts to fizz even harder. Now what? Stir it. The mixture turns indigo and starts to fizz like crazy. You manage to pitch the concoction out the window and duck under the table just in time. It explodes with a tooth-rattling bang. Jeez, this alchemy is tricky stuff. Well, let's put some brown lumps with blue ooze and orange flakes. And then shake it. The mixture turns yellow and starts to bubble like crazy. After a second though, it settles down. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. Smells terrible though. Keep it. You pour the elixir into a proper flask. Who knows, maybe it isn't a deadly poison or anything. This is the flask of nasty swelling fluid you concocted in the goblin cactus laboratory.
Hi, ready for bribing?
Yes, here's your elixir. Probably.
Oh, good, yes!
The goblin moves away from the ladder and takes little sips from the flask, savoring the flavor. Is it good?
Yeah, it's perfect!
Huh, cool. Hey, I'm at 1000 XP. Excellent.
Intimidating.
You have a way of getting in what you want. I am fully intimidating now. Holy crap! If this isn't the most disgusting thing you've ever seen, I don't want to know what it was. It's the second most disturbing thing I've seen. For sure. Hey, guys. Those jelly beans, can I to having them?
Oh, rat! Fat food, the food trucks. No! No! They're taking our food trucks! These being ours, not for your taking.
Jeez Louise. Well, what's your plan for dealing with this horror? Talk to it, them, yank a goblin off the pile and fight it, pop 3 all of the same again, except 5 of them. Let's talk. But not looking like you're eating them. A jar is still full.
What? Eating? Food trucks not for eating? Food trucks just for looking at.
You just looking at them?
Not feeding through floor hole. Kid leaving room. Food trucks only entertainment me.
Good grief, that's sad. Okay, how about I teaching you something else for entertaining? Something better than fruit rocks looking at.
Okay, sounded good. I agree. I'm not certain. But being better than food trucks looking at.
Thumb wrestling. You teach the goblin how to thumb wrestle and how to set up a basic single elimination tournament bracket. So soon they're totally preoccupied with their new pastime and you're free to grab those sweet beans. Looks like those jelly beans are yours for the taking now. Get 'em. The goblin pilots are too focused on their game to notice you taking the jelly beans. And it was a fair trade, so they're yours now anyway. Green apple jelly beans. The goblins are busy with their new game. There's no need to interrupt them. It's a big jar of inexperienced apple-flavored jelly beans. Green apple jelly beans. The jokes write themselves, right? You stop to investigate a plume of smoke and discover that where it is, there's no fire. The next thing you discover that it's not so much smoke as the charred ghost of someone who suffered a particularly grisly death. A smoldering ghost. Ow. Yeah, take that. I have exorcised the demon. You blew that old ghost away like a stiff breeze. Nice job. How you doing, them jelly beans, kid? Got 'em. Wonderful. Good job, kid. Looks like they're all here, too. The goblins didn't eat any? It's a long and weird story. Well, never mind, then. You've done a swell job, kid. We only got one more jar of jelly beans missing. They was stolen by a gang of damn hippies. Why'd they take them? Heck, who knows what a hippie's thinking? All I know is they took off headed south and a little bit west. Okay, I'll be right back. They're still not for sale. I'm actually gonna do a thing, an idea that came to mind. With a shout, well, more of a loud hiss, a skeleton leaps at you from the underbrush. He's wearing a cavalry hat and has a cavalry saber, but isn't riding a cavalry horse, which I'm pretty sure is the main thing that differentiates cavalry from infantry, if not the only thing. Give him the old drill sergeant drilling. I'll stand, Hut! Just what do you think you're doing out of uniform, soldier? Look at this pathetic display. Buttons missing, sleeves torn, total lack of skin. Where's your horse? You're a disgrace to your unit. I put you to on lantern duty for a month. About face! March! The skeleton gives you a crestfallen salute and marches away. Sorry, pardon me, excuse me, sorry about that. Oh yeah, this is the place that had the multiple toilets, except one is missing a handle. This table has a little bottle of the region on it. Deploy forces. Toy skeletons. You can probably get this army to attack a place by putting your little toy skeletons there on the diorama thing. So we can either deploy them to Gustafson Gulch or Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus. Since we've pretty much done everything we can with Barnaby Bob, you put the toy skeletons around the little circus tent. Barnaby Bob's going to get quite a surprise tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
The only thing now is that I actually do need to go to sleep for this to happen. As you're riding down the trail, a dirty urchin jumps out. Oh, pay the toll again. There, 10 XP. Ooh. You got any new stuff? Nope, don't think so. I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Brentwood, and I'm hunting on the behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. A delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a sec. Thanks. After a couple of minutes, she comes back with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, you see? Based on region and direction of travel, she explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Thank her and leave. This should help you find the right map at the postal service and way station. The tanner that moving next door has been letting me use some of his cast of leather to embellish my sausages. I'm saving a fortune. Interesting. A leathery dog. The sausage in this hot dog includes some ingredients that are not, strictly speaking, edible. So he has instead of a normal, like a skin on a sausage, it's actually made from leather. I mean, I knew Doug would be crazy, but this is a whole new level to it. Oh yeah, we gotta go check on, why do I have to sit up here? Let's go check on our friend around here. The one that we sent here a long time ago. I actually don't know what rhythm he's got. We need more instruments in there to get the music going. Oh yeah, it didn't have any lot in them. You okay there, Pete? Your eyes are wobbly. But then again, his eyes are always wobbly like that. Jumbo dog. I bought it just because we're gonna go to sleep and see what happens. You dream that you're looking into a mirror while fleeing from a dark secret. But then you hear a chattering skeleton whisper your name. You wake up quite refreshed. Okay then. You wake up refreshed and restored, hungry and sober. Let's mosey. The second day of the rest of your life. How angry can I get myself now? Ah. 1 extra point, so my pain tolerance is 4. So I can get myself angry 4 times. 1, 2, 3. Red-bellied, good-for-nothing jerk. Green-livered, vulture-loving jerk. Lovely. 12 to each stat. Works for me. You eat the raisins. I always liked raisins. There's nothing interesting or funny about that, it's just true. I mean, I like raisins. You drink the whiskey. Not bad. Not great, exactly, but not bad. And also, welcome back, Gabriel. You move around until you're overlapping the ectoplasm in space and then wait a while for it to absorb. Slightly ghostly. It tickles. Raising? Heck, your mother didn't raise any people who were bad at fighting. That's it for eating the raisins. Get it? Ha ha ha. That whiskey you drank has whisked your blood into a medium strength frenzy. That wild fluid made you so angry you could punch, well, you could punch just about anything. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. You are drunk enough to be convinced to fight for almost any cause. WTF. Ranchers mostly dealt with depression by hitting things. You're just a little bit past the curtain of this mortal realm, which makes you just a little bit harder to punch. You're still angry at whoever put clove flavoring in that candy. It just isn't fair. The person needs to be beaten. Wow, the skeleton sure did a real number on this place. There's pretty much nothing left. Jeez.
Jumpy Jehoshaphat! There's practically nothing left of this place. Yeah, good riddance. The safe has cratered grounds as if thrown from a fire distance. Guess the skeletons brought explosives with them. The dial looks pretty complex and has weird squiggles instead of numbers. Fortunately, the impact knocked it wide open, so that doesn't matter. It contains a few scorched and blackened fragments of what you think might be eggshell, and a pretty nice pair of boots that seem undamaged. Barnaby Bob's birdish boots. These must be Barnaby Bob's spare boots. Wonder why he kept them in his office safe. Now we got some boots. I mean, some +7 Moxie, maximum AP, not bad. But +2 on everything and +1 maximum AP. Yes, please. This is why you want to destroy Barnaby Bob after you've done everything in the circus. Can't even go in. That tent back there doesn't exist anymore. You notice an old crate off the side of the trail. It looks like it's been there for a while, since weeds and or cactuses have grown up around it, depending on where you got this random event. 2 cans of oil, sulfur match, and a thermos of spiked coffee. Random generated content. I do love it how much the game breaks the fourth wall. I mean, it knows it's a video game, and that's how it treats itself. You use the cheat sheet to find the route map that leads to Brentwood. You follow the map, and along the route to Brentwood you find a suspicious looking house. Something about this house makes you suspicious. You can't quite put your finger on it. The place looks perfectly normal after all, but you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on here. Maybe it's just being paranoid. I might tell you, this place gives me the ghibli something fierce. It is pretty creepy, like it's too quiet or something. If that mailman came through here, I could dollars to donuts he didn't walk out again. A cellar door. Man, I bet it's all kinds of horror down there. Looks like some kind of medieval torture dungeon. It's locked. But is it locked to keep you out? Or to keep something in? Well, it's a plot hole lock. Those things are unpickable. Especially because it's a plot device. It's unmarked. There's no name on it or anything. You approach the door hesitantly. You could be getting yourself into a real bad situation. You knock on the door. A voice inside calls out, "Come in. It's open. It's always open." The door creaks open, and you step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Oh, sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? Yes, it makes lud sound like lud. A bed and breakfast. I see. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. Uh-huh. There is a lot of blood on the floor here. I can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you might think that, as this is certainly a blood like blood. But this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me.
was just getting started cleaning it up when you arrived. I see. Chuck is staring at you. You notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares and then reset when he blinks, which is not often enough. This guy, he's got the same kind of eye twitch like Tiny Tina in Borderlands 2. Excuse me? Yes. How can I help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here? That's what I slewed, yes. That's what I slewed, yes. What's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. What kind of sausages? Long pork sausages. My grandfather's own recipe. Did you just say long pork? That's right. I make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more feeling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. The GDC? What does the GDC stand for? Game Developer Conference on YouTube. Devs have done a post-mortem on the game and talked about its history and development in detail. Ah. Nope, never seen that. Must be some interesting stuff. Can I have a look at the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out. I still need to clean up the mess. Ow. Has a mailman been by recently? Why yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope you just mean that he left. I like to think he'll always be here. In spirit. You mentioned a special tea blend? Yes, a special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh, thanks. This is a large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other bladed implements. Everything is covered with rust, or possibly dried blood, or possibly both. Aha! You've noticed my collection. Yeah, it's dramatic. It all belonged to my father, and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? Haha. I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke my family tradition to run my little blood and breakfast. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. Your what? My blood room. My bedroom. Oh, right, gotcha. Never mind then. There's the kettle on the stove and it's still hot. A little pantry shelf with various tins and jars on it. Take a closer look. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Time and Earl Grape. Switch the labels. You surreptitiously swap the labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. Excuse me. Yes, how can I help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here? That's what I slewed, yes. What's on the menu? Special tea blend? Huh. Oh, that reminds me. I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now.
Would you care for a cup of tea?
No thanks, I'm good.
Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming over all sleepy. Perhaps I should get my blood down for a few minutes. Perhaps I should get my blood down. My HLUD down for a few minutes. It has been a long day. Please excuse me. Yeah, he's gotta rest his HLUD on his blood. His HLUD on his blood. His lisp is interesting. Sure. A little pantry shelf with various tins and jars. There is a lot of blood on the floor here. This door leads to Chuck's blood room, or perhaps a bedroom. Peacefully sleeping in his blood bed. Going through Chuck's drawers seems like maybe not a good idea. There's a key on top of the dresser, though. Yoink. You got an item, Chuck's key. Yoink indeed. This key has a little tag hanging from it that says Chuck's B&B. You lock the door and steel yourself for what you are about to see. Huh. Doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected. Unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Books left by previous guests. See if there's anything good. There are quite a few books on here, actually. Advanced cow-punching, locks, and how to pick them, and intermediate neck specs. What a haul. I already got this. A new cow-punching skill, so we can get Gore, Menacing Moo, or Thick Skin. Thick Skin increases armor, Menacing Move reduces muscle on all opponents, and Gore attacks an entire row of enemies. I'll take Gore. Read all of the book's inconvenient truths about goring. Unfortunately, you accidentally gore the book into bits while practicing what you've learned. Crap. There's a blank postcard on the nightstand. I'll grab it. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go to the post office. You've already learned everything this book has to teach you. Yeah, good point. Hey, this looks like the busy bag of mail. You sling the sack of mail over your shoulder. Neither rain nor sleet nor super creepy B&B proprietors. As you're climbing out the cellar, a mailman approaches you.
Hey man, thank goodness you found my mail.
This mailbag is yours?
Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here for a sort of mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but real personable. And his cooking is great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders on my zombie too.
And they seem pretty effective.
Anyway, I forgot my mailbag and wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it.
Sure, no problem. There you go. The mailman walks away with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Well, that's sorted, I guess. I'll let him rest. I'm Psycho of F, P Silent. Any mail for me? Yes, actually. Your package came for you. Here you are. Thanks. There's another. It's a package from your younger brother Rufus. He's weird, but a sweet kid at heart. Hey, advanced cow punching. Dear bro, I found this and thought it might help you not to die. I'll take Bull Stomp.
You read up on stomping and get much better at it. Unfortunately, you accidentally stomped the book into dust while practicing. Oh. I'll sell you this. I don't need that book. Now then. This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. Ouch. Oh. Ouch. 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 Oh. Ow. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it's just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm going to need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north, and us there run a little hospital to sell medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? I actually already have some. Phew, thanks. I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg. Well, that's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips happily away. Well, that was nice. We finally got a use for our broken leg pills. If only such a miracle pill actually existed in real life. Just take this pill. It amends bones immediately. I can only imagine how painful that is. I got a broken bone. It's fixing itself. Ah, fuck. I mean, that's gotta hurt as much as breaking the bone. I was thinking of doing something, but now I forgot what it was. Oh, right. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a cactus that doesn't look quite right. Specifically, it doesn't look right because it has a goblin face. As you get closer, you become pretty sure that it is actually just a goblin in a cactus outfit. It gives you some annoyed side eye and tries to wave you away, but the cactus arms aren't very mobile. You know a guy called Cactus Bill? Shh, going away! Why are you inside a cactus?
Watching cactus herd for keeping safe from a predator.
What predator?
Any predator. This is tortoise, cactus, eagle, other goblins. Now going away, you're ruining my disguise.
Ha! Foolish goblin, worst cactus predator is me!
Oh no!
Watching me kicking over all of the cactuses.
No! Here, we're giving you a gift, not doing that.
Very well, I am accepting your offer. Okay. Cactus Club. Nature provides us with a lot of things. And some of those things are bludgeon shaped. I think I just got myself a new weapon. 13 to 17. I just got myself a new weapon. Much better than the thigh. I just need to get the cactus sharpened, silver plated. I guess I'm gonna sharpen the cacti's needles or something. But 7 muscle compared to the 2? Was this even the place that I wanted to go to? Yep. It was another... Jumbleneck. A goblin is wandering along the path, muttering and ranting out loud to itself.
Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel?
Wow, what?
You're wearing a bagel and muffin, chucker.
Rude. Where you did learning and talking like that?
Finding a guide to human cusses, cake sucker.
The goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. On the back it says, brought to you by the Brentwood Board of Tourism. Give me that pamphlet or I'll telling your... Wait, you guys reproduce from spores. Do you even have a mother?
What's it to you, donut hole?
Give me that pamphlet and I'm telling your whole village about a rudeness. The goblin grumbles profanely, but gives you the pamphlet. Alright. This is a handy reference guide to some of the most fashionable profanity mankind has to offer. And offhand I end up with +5 to Moxie. Of course. Only makes sense that such a thing would give you Moxie of all things. You look at the cover of the book, Intermediate Next Mix. The back cover blurb says it can teach you how to steal people's blood. That sounds... Throw it. That sounds horrible. You toss the book into the hole. Where to now? You see what you take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region and spur pseudo toward it. As you near it, you discover that you've been fooled. It wasn't an oasis at all, but an evil towering black stone cow monolith. Anybody could make that a mistake, really? An obsidian ungulith. Ungulith horn and infernal soul fragment. You shattered that obsidian monstrosity, but good. Yes, I did. A wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit just hanging out on the side of the pail going boo, 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 boo. It's an insubstantial piece of an infernal cow. Leave it for now. The horn of an ungulith. It's not sharp, but it's still dangerous. Ooh, mushrooms! Careful of them mushrooms now! Them things can mess you up real bad if you get the wrong ones. Are you speaking from experience? Let's just say this ain't my first hand. Anybody want some mushrooms? That's not a mushroom. Someone lost a very dirty knapsack. It contains some loose bits of granola and some very, very dirty clothes. Oh, and a map. This cultist is totally zonked out. The cultist is muttering and twitching in his sleep. Mushroom crumbs litter the floor around him. Well, his belongings. You grab everything that isn't nailed to him. A skeleton bone, human ashes, and a mostly burned scroll. This is a hand-drawn map covered in grubby fingerprints. This is a human in the final stage of that whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. A human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. It's the cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. This scroll has mostly been burned beyond legibility, but you can just barely make out something about hell cow energy in between the scorch marks. The scroll is in bad shape, and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick the scroll into your journal. The ruby seed that you found has let you determine the layer is west of the mountains. A few possibilities from the ley lines. Cryptic note of hell cow energy. Layer must be somewhere near a powerful source of it, but you don't know where such a source is. This map is labeled Shroom Locations and shows a weird convoluted trail leading to a big X. You recognize the X as this very cave. The source of the trail looks like it's right near the weird fort full of dirty weirdos.
now I remember what I was thinking of doing. I got so many XP, I'm gonna... Bull stump, and also gore. You spy a patch of loco weed growing next to the trail. I need foraging for it. Still need that book. A Killock Ranch. I remember this place. What is it? The Health Retreat. The Health Retreat is what the fellow runs the place calls it. He's got some unconventional ideas about health, but he's alright. Helped me out a fair bit after well, let's just say I took a funny turn a time back. It's a list of draconian fitness rules the guests of the sanatorium had to adhere to. Whoa. Oh, hello.
Hello.
So you're a ghost, huh?
Yes, it does appear so. But alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled.
That's probably not exactly why.
They're likely out there ravaging the countryside and their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know.
What's this whole purity kick about, anyway?
My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it?
Sure, lay it on me.
The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities.
Like what? Smoking cigars?
Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, you know, nighttime activities. Alone.
What?
Anyway, that's the first step.
Okay, what's the second step?
The second step is purity of guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas, yikes, and the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe.
What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals?
Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed.
Alright, what's the third step then?
The final step is purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen, featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself.
Neat, and all of this together, what was it?
My regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul.
Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for. And it works?
Certainly it does. Why, just look at me.
You're dead.
Only coincidentally.
Uh-huh. Mostly medical journals and Bibles, and some old National Geographics.
Boy, there sure are a lot of books about animals on the shelf.
A grotesque anatomical chart. They got the spleen mixed up with the liver. Fix it. You grab a pen and make a few corrections. 100 XP.
This chart is much more accurate now.
It's the ape skeleton from the petting cemetery. Yoink. You fold up the ape skeleton and stuff it into your pocket. Good to know that the skeletons are foldable. It's Kellogg's desk. This desk is scrupulously tidy.
Scrupulously tidy.
In fact, there's not so much as a desk plotter on a single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the underside of that one drawer.
Hey, that's my desk. Keep out of it.
You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me.
Well, I never.
Open the drawer. You find a binder full of cryptic and messily written notes labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparation. Interesting. Decode the recipe. You grab a sheet of paper and consolidate the crazy recipe series of notes into a more or less straightforward recipe. Excellent. A hidden panel slides open at the back wall, revealing a secret room. Awesome! This is the most boring secret room you can imagine. Keep calm and enjoy nothing.
Disappointed! The recipe is 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt. Press 291 psi. Cook for 8 minutes at 640 degrees. 8 minutes for 640 degrees. 640 degrees? Scorching. Your buddy is still wrong. You're still wrong. Damn it! Should have taken a luck picking. 185. That's what I've got. Oh, let's go grinding. Coal flakes, yeah. Sucks all the impurities out. Maybe that's the... I mean, he did say that it is for getting the impurities out of you. So, coal flakes would work. In a sense. It'll work. For a while. I mean, you would get purified. Spiritually, at least. Maybe that's why he died. He ate too much of his own coal flakes. I mean, definitely he purified the shit out of himself. Literally. And figuratively. The already intense heat intensifies. Sweat stings your eyes, and while it's stinging them, you fail to use them to notice that you've ridden right into the middle of a herd of pyrobos. Up, down, and ready your weapon. That is a lot of them. Well, there goes Pete. Ah. Oof. Ah. Well, I think I might be in trouble here. Like big trouble. Well, that's one way to use a trauma kit. Just throw it in the air and hit bump. You put out all the fires and then crush the cow skulls that were responsible for them. I just happen to have it right here. Marvelous, well done. Ah, welcome back, old friend. He puts the skeleton back on its pedestal and gives you a pouch of meat. Thanks. Maximum AP for the rest of the day. This is an ape skeleton. Please keep your damn dirty hands off of it. The banishment. Ah, good reference. Very good reference. Hey, green coder. And indeed, he is from the Minister's Silly Walks. What I should do, actually, is go to Professor. You encounter some homesteaders who seem to have run their wagon off the road. I helped them go to it. Tow them out of the ditch. I need a couple of keys. And that's it. Alright. Because there were some stuff here. A ghostly specter in the form of an old wild-haired man shambles toward you, muttering, "Tune my old bencher, Evelyn. Get this buddy stunted." What? I'm gonna teach you a bassoon you won't forgive. Don't think me gonna escapade Thurston. A drunk ghost. Ah. You successfully beat up a weird old ghost. El Vibro battery and sensor. Another battery and fluid. Sensors and fluids. Those are good. This pentagonal El Vibrado device contains some sort of slushy fluid. Slush it around. You slush the fluid around inside the device. Slush, slush. This is a portable power source for those weird El Vibrado machines. This is a small flask made of El Vibrado material and filled with a glowing blue fizzy liquid. Increases your muscle mysticality moxie by 5 and maximum AP by 2 for the rest of the day.
Education Stakazo. Current Ambukro Cappuccino, Education Puchazeve. Select Cappuccino. South 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Cappuccino Bustan detected. South Cappuccino Butapu 2, East Cappuccino Butapu 2. So it's the other way around. It would be South 5 and East 3. Dragon. A terminal beeps and the booby floating guy behind you disappears in a puff of glowing squares. Gosh, wonder where he went. I know exactly where he went. He went to the place where he belongs. Just scraps. You insert the battery into the monolith and it springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. You learn the word northern destination. Not to mention, I am now energized. That's what I wanted. Don't need a bracelet or a brooch. Already got them. Did that. Now that I got those, yeah, we can go check where the beeping booping machine went, which is dirt water. We just need more people on the stage. I need only 100 more XP. Back to fighting, I guess. It's the best thing to do. You smell it before you see it. A skeleton trudging toward you, covered with mud and muck and smelling like garbage juice. Oh yeah, I've fought one of your kind before. A skeleton. That is a lot of stuff from one frigging... It has a pickaxe stenciled on the side, but it's clear if that's to indicate contents, destination, or opening instructions. So I got coffee, kerosene, sulfur match, laudanum, surgical gin, and blood building tonic. You crest a hill to see a skeleton propped up on its elbows looking through a pair of binoculars at the horizon. I guess he died before whatever he was waiting for showed up. I got some binoculars for free. These will come in handy. They will also come in pairs because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. 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 So auditory nuisance confinement is a music library, yep. And the nuisance is the beeping booping machine that they apparently invented, but they hate it. Do you hear chanting? Oh, yeah, there's some kind of weird form of music. You ready to meet some real weirdos? Hey, I made the choice ages ago. Yeah, I guess me too. All of these cannons have flowers stuck into barrels. I mean, of course they do. This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around uncomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler's tools around him. Hi there! There's some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no? I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. Yeah, they'll make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, these were all made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like just out of the corner of your eye, you know? I'll be just kind of standing here and just kind of... And then I'm like, oh hey, got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. Huh. I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like a years, something. These elves keep making them though. I don't know why. Weird. Okay. You seen any jelly beans? Jelly beans? Weird. Oh, I haven't seen anything like that. That's the elves, maybe. I'll give that a shot. You should open up a boot store. Huh? A store to sell your boots in. They're not mine, though. They're right. The elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Oh. Huh. Well, that makes sense. There's a town called Dirtwater. You could open a really nice shop there. That's a pretty long trip. Ha. But like it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried that elves wouldn't make it, you know. I'll let you know if I think of anything. This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though hardware has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Well, hi! A new face. My name's, one sec. Irene, she giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Hi, Irene. I'm Psycho, the P's silent. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? We're like a big happy family here, and everyone's so nice and appreciative of how I know so much about mushrooms. Mushrooms? Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. I have a spare pair of mushroom pliers too if you want to pick your own. Okay, cool. Would you like to buy a mushroom or a pair of mushroom pliers? You seen any jelly beans? Yeah. I had some jelly beans recently. I don't quite remember. Oh, they were in my lounge. Where's your lounge? I don't quite remember. It's only there part of the time anyway. What? I don't know. Would you like to buy a mushroom or mushroom pliers? No thanks, see you later. It's the pack rat skeleton from the petting cemetery. Yoink. You stuff the pack rat skeleton in your bag. The lady is too preoccupied with the contents of her head to notice. I am Psycho. P silent. Teeth. Clever femur. Teeth. Wow, okay. You seen any jelly beans? Teeth. Chop on. Teeth. I see. Do you know anything about a lounge? Teeth. Lumbar vertebra. Okay, that makes sense. You hand her an armload of bones, and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others based on criteria you can't discern. Eventually, having chosen the best two from up the pile, she secures them together with wire and screws and hands you something that basically looks like a sword. Hey, thanks! You hand her some bone chips, and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little, and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. As soon as she gives the ring to you, though, she's back to her muttering. Nice, thank you. This ring is made of compressed bone chips and glue. It's disgusting. Do you even know where the glue comes from? Have more random encounters with skeletons. It's blunt and scary, which is half of the things a sword ought to be. Spooky damage instead of physical is the same damage as the cactus, but it doesn't have the 7 muscle on it. Still spooky damage instead of physical? I'll wear it just for fun for a while. Hi, I'm Psycho, P silent.
Salutations, Psycho. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations.
I bet that's not why they call you that.
Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of courtesy and philosophy, Psycho?
You seen any jelly beans?
Well, first we must take care of to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if what I see as jelly beans are different than what you see as?
Got the crap before I cut it for you.
No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and dare I say the most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of courtesy and philosophy, Psycho?
Do you know where Irene's lounge is?
I have been there, but for some inexplicable reason, I wasn't ever invited to return.
Inexplicable.
I would self-actualize by returning on my own, but I don't remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It is quite frustrating. Can I interest you in a discussion of particulars of courtesy and philosophy, Psycho?
Sure, why not? The talking dude begins and you immediately tune out.
Blah blah, disposition and the current belief, blah 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 blah, in the writings of Socrates, blah blah blah.
Interesting.
Blah blah, determinism, blah 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 blah.
You keep him talking with the subtlest of body language.
Blah 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 blah. Hedonism is the only choice, blah blah blah.
I understand completely.
Hedonism is the only choice, blah blah blah.
He sees interest in your eyes and continues with renewed vigor.
Blah 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 blah, from an epistemological standpoint, blah 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 blah. Therefore, Heidegger is a terrible culfer. Blah blah blah. On the other hand, blah 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 blah.
He acknowledges your interest and barrels onward.
Blah 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 blah. That's begging the question. Blah. Blah 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 blah, categorical, imperative, blah blah blah, propositional calculus, blah blah.
Try not to yawn.
Blah blah blah, allegory of the game, blah blah, which is of course a consequence of blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. What is reality really, blah?
Your posture alone is enough to keep him talking.
Blah blah blah, which is of course a consequence of blah 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 blah.
It actually seems like some of this is rubbing off on you. A Kurtzian philosopher. You're well versed in Kurtzian philosophy,
or at least you're clever enough to pretend to be.
Plus 10 mysticality.
Ten mysticality is quite the upgrade.
Hello. Oh, hello, yes. Hello, yes. I'm Todd. Psycho, P is silent. Pleased to meet you. So, what do you do around here, Todd?
I'm a chemist. I'd be researching the properties of some of the local mushrooms.
Properties like what?
Like how they get you totally wrecked.
Right.
I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine.
They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders.
Oh, well, that's pretty interesting.
The fact that they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect.
Woo! I see.
If you have any Lactaria sturdy hippica mushrooms, I can refine them into a more potent potable, i.e. a potion.
You seen any jelly beans?
No! I'm not interested in jelly beans unless they're that kind of jelly beans that get you completely blasted.
I don't think that's a real thing.
No, it is. I heard they got them in Frisco.
That doesn't seem safe. You know, for kids. Do you know where Irene's lounge is?
Oh yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude, if you don't mind. I sent Cave where we get all our mushrooms.
Ah, don't see any lounge there.
You gotta be...
He jerks his thumb at the apparatus behind him and winks at you.
Wink, wink.
No thanks. Complicated looking chemical equipment. Shelf laden with powders and fluids. Lactarius dirty hippica. This woman is rocking back and forth, making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Hi! Hi! You seen any jelly beans? If I knew where there were jelly beans, don't you think I'd be there eating jelly beans instead of making these dumb noises? Fair point. Do you know anything about a lounge? What I wouldn't give for a lounge. I mean, this couch is great, but if it was a lounge, wow. What exactly are you doing? Nothing really, just making dumb noises to entertain myself. It's kind of reminiscent of something, but I'm not sure what. Hand her a Joe harp. What's this? It's got a musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then, well, basically just do what you were doing. She gives it a few experimental twangs and boings and then knocks out a sweet riff. Wow, this thing is like a revelation. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take this show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater? Sounds good to me. Thanks again. She leaves, plunking the twanger the whole way. Nice. It's a sealed crate of old army supplies. It's a bunch of military manuals. They all look too complicated for you. Except for one. Cannon loading for idiots. This is a book about how to load a cannon, written at a reading level that is more or less equivalent to illiteracy. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. One of the drawers of this cabinet is open a crack. There's only one file in the drawer, and it's a discharge record of a soldier who died from eating poisonous mushrooms. The last entry says she was buried in plot 420 of a military cemetery up north. You mark the location of it on your map. 420, huh? It's a big pile of old military supplies. The crates aren't even sealed. Loot. Chemical bullets, salts, and whiskey. A sturdy safe that contains, you assume, guns. Aha! Turns out it was only a single gun. It's a nice one though. An army-issue sidearm. The army sure did know how to make a stylish gun. Just look at it. Elegance you can really shoot a guy with. The befouled pistol is just a little bit better. The stench damage and has got one moxie better. Yeah, plot 420. Now you guys ready for some sweet, sweet music? This tall, muscular, bold man is leading his students in an aerobic workout routine. His voice is powerful yet disconcertingly soft as he counts off 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exercise.
You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. Who are you? I am Kurtz. My methods will usher in a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? Kurtz glances at your clothes. You do not have the proper attire. Before muscles comes skin. Before skin comes clothing. Look around and sure enough, everyone else is wearing the same striped pants and weird fuzzy headband. Too bad I'm missing the pants, right? Yeah. I got the hat, or the headband, but no pants. This is the moment of this. I just noticed that they're doing exactly the same moves that is in the emote. Perfect timing. Now, where to get some Kurtz pants? I think there might be actually some here at the Kellogg Ranch. Oh boy, more pyro boars. Pyro bows. Ow. E. Actually, if I destroy that one... where can I find it? There's cow fangs and all that. This. The soul fragment. I think if I destroy it, I get XP. Yep. You throw the spirit on the ground and stomp on it until it dissipates completely. Get the hens, little doggy. I can get more later, Gabriel. They're not that difficult to get. I mean, all I need is just more pyro bows and such, and I can probably get one from them. 10 XP is not worth it, though. I almost got to 1000 XP, though. This bed is covered in bones. There's a scrap of paper under the pillow. Opposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pans. They're so noisy, especially when I... There's a skeleton in this bed, and it's wearing weird metal pants. Chastity pants. These pants are optimally designed for preventing access to their contents. 10 XP. You find a poor lost crate which has been abandoned and forgotten by its owners. How sad. You smash the lid open with your crowbar and rob it of its contents. Sorry, crate. Your rail vibrato device starts bleeping, and the bleeping leads you to an unremarkable sand dune, which quickly becomes remarkable when the robot buried underneath it wakes up. Damn, that's a big machine. 1 hot damage, there you go. You forcibly shut the robot down and bury it back underneath its sand dune, and I get only 1 scrap. Actually, where were those ungulates? The Butterfield Ranch? Another pair of binoculars hanging on a passing cactus. I mean a cactus you're passing, not a cactus that's passing you. It only looked like it was passing you because of your frame of reference. These will come in handy. I got 3 disposable binoculars, but nowhere to use them. Attack! See? Infernal Soul Fragment right there. And now we got Max Lockpick. You see what you take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of the region and spur pseudo toward it. It's another monolith. An X-monolith. Another Infernal Soul Fragment. See, Gabriel, you don't need to worry. It's like the game is telling, see, it's easy to get these fragments.
We get it, game. They're easy to get.
Sometimes I thought that I'm the bastard around here. There it is. I remembered. The locker is filled with dirty laundry, assuming that the laundry at the very bottom of the pile was hidden there on purpose because it's really important you grab it. I mean, they're good pants too. Made for me. Mine that the ones that I have are arbor and speed. But these are muscle. These pants are very tight to better show off your leg muscles. Ba-ba-dee-ba-doo. The silver plater. I got 950. So what I will do is I'm gonna buy 2 of the sharpening. Hey Grady, can I have some of those sharpening straps, please? 1 and 2. Yep. You sharpen your bone sword until the strap is worn down to nothing. Next is Cactus Club. Sharpen the Cactus Club. 16 to 21, 16 to 21. So silver plated will make them deal extra damage to cows and other demonic creatures. I'll silver plate the cactus. After all, the cactus has the extra muscle. Oh yeah, I don't have enough meat anymore. More pyrobores. Pyrobos. Here it shows how much of a difference +2 speed does. Giving up is the same as losing.
I know. There's no way I can win against these guys.
Run away! And I pass out because I got so angry. Shit. Ugh. Well, I mean, I had to have it at some point. But that's how much speed really affected things. I lost 2 speed because I changed my pants and I wasn't fast enough, you know, faster than those things. God damn it. It really affects a lot, don't it? Well, at least now I can use a seltzer. Boop. You press a button on the side of the flask, which makes the cap disappear, which is surprising and amazing. This allows you to drink the seltzer, which is also surprising and amazing. Now I got the effect of sparkling. That seltzer you drank has got every aspect of your being sparkling. Cotton candy. To get that extra speed. Melee damage. Ah, that's okay, Gabriel. You just enjoy your walk. Or with your smoke, I would say. You eat the pudding, even though you haven't eaten your meat. No dark sarcasm here. You drink the gin while somebody shaves your entire body. Now you're fully prepped. You should get some sleep, Specky, if you're that tired. I mean, it sounds like that you should sleep. No shame in that at all. I mean, sometimes you do need it. And the way things have been for you, Specky, lately, it's no wonder that you don't get much sleep. But tomorrow, things will be better. I'm sure of it. You put the poultice on the part of you think is the most likely to get stabbed later today. Just a guess, really. You're feeling like the kind of jerk who punches people in the face and doesn't even apologize. You're just plumb happy to be here. You're properly anesthetized. You know the word, I don't. I'm not gonna even try anymore. Anesthetized. Apparently it's such a tongue twister for me that I should stop trying. And also, I should not get myself fully angry. I mean, in the game. With the pain tolerance, should leave one open. So if I need to run away again, at least I want to pass out. So 1, 2, 3. Is there anything else that I could do to upgrade? 3 stomach, liver, and spleen. So I've drank, eaten, taken everything I can. I got 25 armor now, 9 speed. Hot resistance is 20% and they still do that much damage. I think I only had one item that is hot resistance. Was it an offhand thing or something that I had? Stench resistance. No, maybe it was a ring. Meat gaze.
Boots?
No, I don't have anything. But it's boots that I can buy that gives me plus 20 hot resistance. But then I would lose my other boots. Did I have actually some of those? Yeah, the fire moccasin skin. Hot resist on my hat. You burn your hands putting the headband on your hat, but once you put the hat back on, you don't mind as much. It works. There. Now my turnip crown has hot resistance. Yep. Snakeskin headband. 20% hot resistance. You find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide by 6 feet long by 6 feet deep. So it's either grave or the future site of an in-ground hot tub. Find skeleton bones, handful of old coins, handful of loose teeth, and an old wedding ring. No gold teeth. Now it's time to exercise. Can I exercise with you? Apparently my guy doesn't have any rhythm. Power surges through you. You have unlocked true potential, courtesy and physique. Sweet. Plus 10 muscle. Turns out that guy is onto something. You really do feel stronger. This record must be from a foreign country where music is way weirder. See how strong I am, Kurtz? I'm walking on my hands. Without fumbling. And now I'm swimming on the ground. Where can I get a mask? I'm just reading on the side quest stuff here. Just wondering what I could do. There's gotta be somewhere about this madness mole mine. Looks like a storm is blowing and I need to hurry up. I wouldn't want to be caught in a freaking storm. Maybe it's in El Vibrato. Yeah, Madness Mole. I make the headbands in the mine. I can go past all of them, I guess. Let's see. There's like a leader guy somewhere around here that I could get the mask from. Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. Your El Vibrato transporter goes crazy when you get near these rocks. Your deft picking reveals a ladder leading downward. John Ho Chachachano. Headwear, anti-psychotic headwear, Lexwear, footwear. Well, there it is, Gabriel. The anti-psychotic headwear. How many scraps do I have? I mean, that's not enough. I'm just curious on how many I do. Hey. Five. Halfway there. Ah, a cylinder. Bunch of paper cards. Grab them. Complicated ones. Broken machine. I can make one. Ta-da! I have a headband. Was it the guy with the square mask that is the leader? This guy here? Hi, why is your mask different?
Because I'm the leader of the cell. How can you be down here and not know that?
Look, I passed 7 different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, that would be impossible. I suppose. So who's this master everyone's talking about?
Our great Dark Master Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here?
Sure, it's fine.
Headband him.
You whip the El Vibrato headband out of your bag and wrestle it onto his head.
Wait, hey, what?
Stop!
What happened to me? That voice. What have I done? What's going on here?
See, I was kind of hoping you could tell me that.
It was a calling, an order, but also a desire. I heard instructions from inside myself, but in my voice.
Instructions do what exactly?
To dig, to free him, to... Excuse me, I have to go freak out now.
He drops his mask on the ground and runs away. Call this leader mask. Okay, bye, good luck! There we go. Then it's like a few dozen scraps to rescue all the cultists. This was an issue last time too. Yeah, it's 10 scrap per headband. And like he said, there's 7 and there's the 8th one there, so I need 80 more scraps if I want to use the headband on all of them. Better than grinding then. Yeah. Yeah. If only I could turn the other vibrato stuff into scrap. The only one that you can do that with is the headband. This is a list of all of the bones in a buffalo. I should actually take the pack rat back to the petting cemetery. You stop to investigate a plume of smoke. A smoldering ghost. That is one strong ghost. I'll give it the good old 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have exorcised this demon. Or ghost. Spirit. Yeah, I've got it right here. Bravo, safe and sound. Thank you, kindly, Philip. This is the skeleton of a pack rat. Untrue to its name, it is a solitary creature, but true to its name, it is a type of rat. Increase your item drop bonus for the rest of the day. I'll take it. The boon of the pack rat. You just want to grab everything, take it back to your midden, and then roll around in it. Plus 30% item finding bonus. Good for getting scraps now. At least I hope it affects on how many scraps they drop. Should I go to the Curious Abandoned Well or Lost Dutch on mine? I'll go to the well. As Pseudo carefully navigates a bunch of weird rock formations, everything suddenly goes silent. Everything except the racing of your pulse, that is because you stumbled across a horrifying Angelith! Oh, the horror. And with the cows are not even a threat anymore. Updated facility planetary. Initialized terminal. Corruption drone municipal. Insufficient chrono key tiny squeezer. Beacon extraterrestrial fabrication. Educational terminal. Current Ambukro destination. Education facility. Drone fabrication, equipment fabrication, secondary storage, and auditory nuisance containment. Now we know most of the words. Just one missing from the Ambukra. Destination updated. Drone fabrication online. 3 scraps and a battery. Ooh. Didn't expect to get a battery. Oh, I used this one. Already energized that one. Well, the other location gives us 5 at maximum. I got a feeling in the end we're gonna get a full 9. This place is gonna get difficult. Luckily, those guys cannot hit for shit. Are you seeing what I'm saying? I just destroyed 5 drones and I get 1 scrap. 1! Forget this headband fuckery. Just fuck it. Game is against me. Hellstrom Ranch. As you're heading down the dusty desert trail, you sense an extremely powerful, extremely malicious cow presence nearby. You track its source to a nearby ranch. Howdy, Bean. Say, there's a mine ain't far from here than what I bet you'd like to see. What do you mean? Is there something strange about it? Yep, I ain't gonna spoil it though. Soup stuck load. The only part of this shed that didn't burn was the part this horseshoe was attached to. I guess it really is good luck. Don't turn it upside down or all the luck will fall out, because luck is apparently a fluid that only exists in 2 dimensions. This barn is in remarkably good shape considering the rest of the ranch. This bookshelf is mostly burned. Burned leather working manual. This manual is both burned and about working with burned leather. Infernal cowhide. You read the book from charred leather cover to charred leather cover. Leather workery. After you are done reading it, you understand that the book itself is bound in valuable leather. You tear it apart so you can make something else from it. Alright. This bench is fully stocked with the sanctified leather working tools. Blessed awls, hallowed punches, holy water soaked thread, and that kind of thing. So I can make a bag, boots, pants, and a hat. Thick leather pants. A hat. Boots. Bull Stomp deals 3 extra damage. You make these boots with your own 2 hands and some cow's back. You made this hat, and you made it thick. These pants are thick even for leather pants. How did that cow even walk with skin that thick?
7 muscle, 5 muscle, but 3 armor. I'll take it. It has been a while since Pete has found anything to upgrade himself with. Well, since we spoke about it, you know, this spot looks a mite familiar. I think I came this way when I spent those months kind of wandering around in a daze. Wait, what? Now that's a story for another time. Per sure I carved my initials on one of these rocks though. Uh-huh. He shows you a boulder with OP chiseled into the side of it. Your initials are OP? What do they stand for? OP! Oh yeah, of course. Pete has grown stronger. See? We complain, and it happens. Oh look, another mine. So, do you smell something? Yep. Soup stock loads famous for it. I hit a real rich vein here, I heard. Vein of what exactly? Soup? Why'd you think they call it that for? I see. This cart is overflowing with savory tailings. 4 meat nuggets. You wipe the soup off and then dig in. There's a toolbox on the bench, but it's locked. And welded to the bench. I got a hammer for free, and a monkey wrench for free. Nice work, the toolbox is unsurprisingly full of tools. These lockers have been pretty picked over, from the looks of them. You find a few worthwhile things. Salt, can of oil, and a caged canary. It's hard to be scared of anything with this little guy always chirping a cheerful tune. Spooky resistance. A pool of boiling soup. A knapsack. Hey, there's the cultist mask. It's mostly filled with trash, but you do find a spooky white mask. Weird. There's a diary under the crude pillow of this bedroll. Entry 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I have been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. Entry 2. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turned out that dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise, and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped, and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find replacement 137, 59, and 23-pound compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from the soup. I will never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper like, with the strongest behind, the shortest bolt, and so on, but there's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anymore. I really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. And that was only 4. £3,200 pressure required. You see 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator which are all very loose. There's a sign that says, and some sort of gauge which currently reads 0, whatever that means. Seems like maybe there isn't enough pressure yet. Darn. There was some kind of a trick to this.
Let me map this, the trick. Yeah.
So that's 411. And that's 161. And that's 295. Hey!
You hear a plate snap firmly into place, and the elevator seems to now be humming in with life. Looks like it's working now.
I did it!
Your vibrato transporter goes crazy when you get near this crack.
Oh, there be snakes.
There's a lot of heat, but you can take it.
Yeah.
Hundreds of snakes lounging around in this pool of hot soup. Grab some. Eldritch soup snake. A muscular soup snake. Eldritch. You made minced meat of those soup snakes. I got stewed snake. It's a bowl of snake meat, stewed in both its own juices and those of an underground spring filled with boiling soup. This is one of those spooky white masks the cultists you keep running into in the mines wear. El Vibrato fluid. Municipal Crocus fluid pipeline offline. Hopa Crocus fluid. Light pulses in a pentagonal aperture on the side of the machine. Crocus sustenance sedative refreshment fluid return. I'll take the fluid back. Oh wait! Sustenance. Get a food cube. And this will give us a rum, and this will give us the seltzer. Still got one fluid. El Vibrato Rum. This is a crystalline orb full of clear liquid that smells like rum. You reckon that it's probably either rum or rum-scented turpentine. Item and meat drop bonuses 30%. This is a cube of a substance that the El Vibrato machine reassured you is sustenance. Increases in muscle mysticality moxie by 5 and maximum HP 20. I'll take the refreshment. And the seltzer is plus 5 and maximum AP 2. Alright. Let's go to There's a goblin standing off to one side of the trail, just staring up at the sky. They don't even seem to notice you approaching. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hi. What you doing? What you two doing?
A moon, I'm looking at it.
Neither moon is out right now. Nothing being up there.
I'm happy to waiting.
What do you mean, neither moon? Apparently, the world of Loathing has 2 moons. Just like Elder Scrolls. Or Mars. Sleep well, Spicky. The moons want to comment for hours. You two waiting this long?
Yes, yes, moon so big, so bright, so big. To waiting and seeing.
You very to liking a moose, huh?
Yes, yes, very. To looking, I to collecting rocks of them.
The goblin takes a bunch of pebbles out of its pockets to show you. They could be moon rocks for all you know. You should to give me moon rocks, these, or else.
Okay, here they are.
Moonbits. Oh, I was not expecting this so easily.
At home, many more I to having. You to enjoying them.
Thanks. Moonbits. Powdery little bits of moon rock. A real curiosity in this day and age.
Any sign of that missing mail?
Yep, found the missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it.
Excellent. Oh, there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly.
Sounds informative. Let's see, the overdue book.
The library's only got 4 books, so it's serious business when someone doesn't return one. Our records say it was loaned out to a lady named of Alexandria. That was a couple of years ago, so I don't know her, but if we got an address.
Okay, I'll go ask her. Let's go to Reboot Hill. Pseudo's ears perk up and she suddenly veers off course. You approach a weird clearing full of piles of rocks. They make your ears ring somehow. Alright. Ugh, this place feels really weird.
Yep, very old place, the West Pole. Got some strange magnetic properties, you see.
What kind of properties?
Well, you know, strange ones. Ain't no scientist nothing.
I think I can taste the fillets in my teeth. Nothing special about it, apart from the fact that it isn't in a pile with the other rocks. Pick it up. Ugh, it's way heavier than it looks. You can't budge it at all. Weird. It's a pile of weird rocks. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make an interesting cairn out of them. Something mystical. An elaborate orrery. You step back and admire your handiwork. It's immaculate. Song of the Spheres. You can hear stones singing in your head all the time. It's actually kind of annoying. Something suave. A cheeky chest. Heavy trigger finger. You step back and admire handiwork. Handiwork. Because it's a hand. Rock on. Your trigger finger isn't fast or itchy, but it is very dense. Something powerful. An impregnable tower. You step back and admire your handiwork. It's quite defensible. Heart of stone. Your circulatory system is partly stone now, which makes your blood even more thicker than water than regular blood. Let's say a threatening fist. And here, a tall stack. There. Cool. Nothing happens. Alright. A grim-looking cowboy rides up and blocks your path.
Hold it. This area's full of chaos and I can't let you go any further. It ain't safe for regular folks. You'll go ahead and turn back now.
Well, thanks for the warning, but what if I refuse?
I use force if I gotta.
You're going to ensure my safety by biting me up?
I recognize conundrum, but that's the times we're living in.
I ain't afraid of no cows, and I ain't afraid of you either. Hoo-ah! Come on, let's wrestle! I'll break up your legs and use them for... spare legs. I eat cows for breakfast. You won't even be a between meal snack. Oh yeah, I see you having second thoughts now. You bit off more than you can chew for breakfast.
I changed my mind. Go ahead.
Ha! Boy, they sure make these graveyards spooky for some reason. So the ghosts feel at home, I guess. Oh, it's usually haunted where they was killed, though, not buried. Well, that's true, so I guess it's where the skeletons stand. I mean, there are, videos of ghosts haunting cemeteries as well. Like a lot of them. Don't worry, it's just paint. You sure about that? But it makes sense that they call it now a reboot hill because all the skeletons are coming back to life. Instead of a boot hill, it's a reboot. There was something about this one. Let me see. Just noticed that I had the same page open twice. Well, the circus doesn't need to be open anymore. We've done that. Let's see. There was something about this this ghost. Ah, Reboot Cemetery. You see the ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Howdy, ma'am. Is there something I can help you with?
It's so awful. I can't remember. I can't remember at all.
Let's start at the beginning, okay?
Well, you see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers, the Smith boys, and after that they each had 5 daughters of their own. Unfortunately, I outlived every one of the 24 of them.
You know you're a ghost, right?
Oh yes. In fact, I died here in this graveyard where they're all buried. I came to visit them and suppose my poor old heart finally gave out. That's not a problem though. 95 years is a pretty good run after all.
So, what did you forget?
I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave, but I can't remember which of them was my favorite. I'm so ashamed that I can't bear to leave until I've remembered.
I see. Well, maybe I can help you figure it out.
Oh, thank you. I'd appreciate that ever so much.
Not a problem, ma'am. Can't remember anything about your granddaughter?
Well, I'm quite certain her first name ended in a vowel.
Methinks I should write this down. Name ends
Okay, anything else?
I remember I was 40 when she was born. Oh no, 37. Or was it 42? I must have been somewhere in that range, so at least.
Oh, this was 55 years ago. This is 18. So I would be born. Year. So it's either. So they were born from 1837 to 42. Need that gap. Because she's 95 years old, that this should be the year 1895. It could be the year 1896. Anything else?
Oh, her first day was longer than her last, just like mine. I remember she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters.
She sniffles a little.
She passed the same age as poor Becky, who was always in such ill health.
Anything else?
Oh, her favorite hobby was knitting. She knit me a lovely sweater for Crimbo just the year before she died.
Knitting. Okay then. Hell, let me think a moment. I'll be back in a minute.
Alright, dearie, I'll be here.
So her name, this is the grandmother, Rebecca Smith. Billy Spider McKinley turned out to be way more than one. Buff Bunkerston, he was a real butt face. And apparently lived to 92 years. Clean Willie Hicks, really gonna hate this burial thing. Bucky Jeansley, nobody ever saw a man die that way before. Annette Sendebaum tried to eat her way out of a bear. Snidely Crandlesworth. He was sort of like a Benjamin Button kind of thing. Oh, he was born in 1800, died 1700. Big Bob Hurlingham. Gone to big pie eating contest in the sky. The ground here seems unreasonably soft. Peggy Immortal. Kinda ironic. Wise old Jed Marbot. This time the bar ate him. Ooh, boy, that's a lot of a loosely packed grave. I'll leave it alone for now. Mizzo Becky. They died at 50 years old.
Becky. Let's put her ages. That one's 50. First Becky Smith. They were 38. Penultimate Becky. They were only 24. Little Becky Smith. They died when they were only 16. Bum 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 ba-dum, da-da-dum. Bum bum bum. She did say that they are not next to any of her daughters. So not next to Lilith. Pearl. Margaret. Or Farah. So here on. Welcome back. Okay, so now I got a list of possible people who it could be. Let's see, same age as little Becky. Becky's ages were 50, 24, 38, 16. So let's see, Penelope was 50. Patricia was 24. there, Sarah T66. So right from the get-go, I can take pretty much Magdalene, Madeline, Leilani off the list. All the other 4 are pretty much the same age as a Becky who passed away. I think there was something at the Kellogg Ranch that helps me figure that one out. I think it was here that it has something to do with that puzzle. Cowboy chef's hat. This combination cowboy hat and chef's hat is popular amongst camp cooks and people working in restaurants who wish they were camp cooks. Looks like this person has a secret stash of candy in addition to earnest commitment to fitness. Ah, there's the workout regimen that we can do. This is a little rubber bottle full of potent peppermint oil. And sugared pork balls. These candy consist of little balls of pork preserved in sugar. Ew. The only thing inside is a dusty old diary. Give me them hot secrets. You pick up the diary and blow off some of the dust. The cover says, The Diary of Burp Smith. The first name is worn away, but you can tell it was longer than 7 letters. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd had several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch to be pretty boring, but appreciated that the lack of anything much else to do give her plenty of time to spend knitting, which was her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored but unconfirmed to be due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke, and that the author was returning home. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. Not particularly hot after all. 7 letters longer. Longer than 7 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So not Melissa. 6. So it's either Patricia or Penelope. I think. Maybe I shouldn't. It's Patricia or Penelope. Patricia, Penelope, Madeline, or Magdalene. Actually, it cannot be Patricia or Penelope. We have to take 1 year away because of the knitting. So it's Magdalene or Madeline.
I need to do is go back and check Magdalene and Madeline's graves. Off to one side of the desert trail, a skeleton is sitting in the shade of a rocky ridge. Looks like some poor traveler must have succumbed to the heat. As you move closer to investigate, it appears that the skeleton is holding a book. And as you get close enough to see that it's a copy of the Longfellow translation of Dante's Divine Comedy, you notice that the skeleton is in fact reading it, turning the pages and making little notes in the margins with a pencil.
Excuse me, you're in my light.
Ah, a talking skeleton! Sorry, took me by surprise. The Divine Comedy? That's about heaven and hell and so on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it accurate?
I'm making corrections.
You know, most skeletons I meet just sort of hiss and attack me.
Because you won't leave them alone while they're reading?
I assumed it was more because of them being rapid, mindless automatons.
You might find out how rapid I can be if you don't stop bugging me.
Seriously though, how do you talk without lungs?
I don't know. How do you talk without the brain?
Well, gee, that's mean.
Go away.
Plus, like, you don't have eyeballs, so you shouldn't even be able to read. Though, come to think of it, other skeletons are able to see me, so... The skeleton drops his book and leaps for your throat. Should have left him alone. Ring of Smart Thinking. You won! Looks like the skeleton wasn't so smart after all. This ring will make your reckoning dinner. This is so Magdalene was born 1840. Madeline died 1836. So it's not Madeline. The answer is Magdalene. That's the favorite granddaughter.
I still can't remember which of my 20 granddaughters was my favorite. Please, can you help me?
I think I know who she was. Granny's face lights up as you nervously glance at the tombstones behind her. Did her name start with a M? Granny's eyebrows rise hopefully. Was it eyes widen, Magdalene? Granny's eyes brighten and she bursts into tears, but happy ones this time.
Oh yes, of course. How could I forgotten? Poor sweet Magdalene. Oh, how I miss her.
Granny drifts over to her tombstone and gently places a bouquet at its base. Both Granny and the flowers fade away into nothingness. That is, except for a single flower that remains. Goodbye, Granny. It's sad when flowers die with unfinished business. 11 spell damage. Damn. Good for a bean slinger. Well, we solved that case. Shank Weems. We are reasonably sure he's dead. Now, it's good that they're reasonably sure, but they shouldn't be totally sure. You uncover a coffin that was apparently delivered by mail because it still has the address printed on it. Either that or this was a joke about somebody going to Hellstrom Ranch after they die. Well, we already know where Hellstrom Ranch is, so... Dig it! A marmot skin cap. This hat's original owner was a crack shot, but he lost his gun in a card game and got eaten by a bear almost immediately afterwards. Okay. A tripe pie. This is a pie crust filled with intestines. It just goes to show one man's nightmare garbage is another man's dinner. Ew. Adam L. Olmada. 1781-1871. They got him coming and going. Yeah, because they're both palindromes. Adam Lolmada. 1781-1871. Same backwards.
Dink Scotch Turkinson. Drowned in a whiskey barrel, it's what he would have wanted. Well, got whiskey. This is a bottle of perfectly adequate whiskey, which is perfectly capable of shoring up any perceived inadequacies in its drink. Old Dead Tom. Took us kind of a long time to get around to this. So, apparently when they buried him finally, he was 214 years old. Good for him. Lasting that long. Fred Deeks. Can remember the rhyme about which snakes are poisonous. Oh, got the antidote. Gnerold Flens. He died as he lived. Screaming. Annette Jangle. First lady bicyclist to ride off a cliff. These boots are made for riding, but not the kind of riding you're probably thinking of. Lavender Crinks, inventor of the external combustion engine. It's the remains of a picnic. Soda crackers, Vienna blood sausages, and Gothic cameo. It's an ornately carved brooch with a jet black gem in the center, which, come to think of it, might be jet black because it's in fact a jet. These are crackers made with highly caffeinated cola instead of water. They sound revolting. A can of stubby sausages made mostly of blood in a sear that is also mostly of blood. Bloody sausage in a bloody sauce. Vernon Pensicord. Professional sword swallower. Hey, he did it for 76 years. Just got rusty at the end. Dynamite Jim Fresca. All the bits we could find. Poor Mr. Fresca. Somebody blew him up with dynamite? Perletta Fink. Territorial Scoffing Champion. Paulette Tootsberry. Died of a disease we don't have a name for yet. Well, you could give it Tootsberry disease. Based on the contents of the coffin, you'd have called it Exploding Skull Syndrome. Javier J. Hornhog ran for mayor right off a cliff. Genus Laparadish ate too many wasps. Lucky Vinny Pike. It's bound to run out sooner or later. So they prepared a grave for Vinny. They just haven't caught him yet. You know, with a bullet. Hazel Batchley embroidered herself to death. That one guy. You know, the one. Yeah. Brad Haggins. The most strikingly rat-faced man any of us had ever seen. Stanrietta Mingleston tried to eat a live eagle on a dare. Looks like the eagle knocked out all of her teeth on its way down. We do have a lot of skeletons around these parts. But before we do anything around here, I am going to go to the military cemetery. Another drunk one. Boink, boink, boink. More ectoplasm for me, yay.
Well, look at all of them graves over yonder, lined up in rows like bricks in a wall.
All nice and neat. Must be a military cemetery.
Military cemetery, military cemetery. That's right fun to say. Yeah, this military cemetery.
Let's visit the plot of 420. It's completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shrubage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. My ecology, your ecology. It's a book about mushrooms printed on paper which is made from trees which mushrooms sometimes grow on. It really makes you think. You flip through the book and memorize all the positions of all the spots on all of the mushrooms. Passing fair mycologist. Mush. After you're finished reading the book, you absent-mindedly misplace it while musing about mushrooms. Drat. You know more about mushrooms than the average cowpoke. You can identify useful or dangerous mushrooms. Excellent. There's a shovel here. It's the caretaker's shanty. You poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. Look under the chair. Like all chairs owned by one guy, it has years worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. Gross. Scope out the desk. It's covered with old paint-spattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Check out the flyers stacked to the wall. You find a flyer for a military reenactment enthusiast society. Apparently they meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. Maybe that's where the caretaker went. Look at the tools. Well, tool, singular. There's a shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. You hear gunshots as someone shouting nearby and decide to investigate. This instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from a sane person. You find a bandit in scorched and blackened clothes, wildly firing his pistol at the scenery. Everything he shoots bursts into flames, somehow.
Gotta hell, cactus, gotta hell, scorpion, gotta hell, Rocky!
Looks like we got a real character here.
Yeah, I'll say. Just sending a little sanity to the cow lords below. That's about I said you too. You'll make fine and dandy pets for my masters.
No, thank you. Throw him a bundle of dynamite. Here, try sending your bosses this. You pitch a bundle of dynamite at the guy who shoots it reflexively. When the dust and smoke clears, all that's left is a gun, a crater, and a hat drifting down to the ground. So I got a smoking gun and a black hat. Nice. Does Gunther ever partake in historical military reenactments? There's a question for you, Gunther. Once a month. It's a monthly meeting, apparently. What kind of reenactments? Oh, anything. Okay. Like the attack on Sparta? Okay. Yes. Sure. So apparently any historical. Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, he is a ninja after all. Don't be afraid of this hat. It's not inherently bad, it's just a common style choice for bad guys. With this, you'll be caught red-handed even when you haven't done anything wrong. Set enemy on fire for 5 extra damage. Your ranged attacks set the enemies on fire. Kind of redundant saying it twice there.
I hear a passel of fellers in there, but they don't sound like more soldiers.
Well, there's something familiar about those voices.
Oh, I know. What's that?
They sound just like my little brother.
No kidding.
Come on, let's go and check it out. I'm here to check out this. Damn it. Still can't use the binoculars. Yep, I was right. A floor full of nerds.
What is it they got going on there? Toy soldiers?
Oh boy, don't let them hear you say that. They're wargaming miniatures.
What's a wargame miniature when it's at home?
A toy soldier, yeah, but more expensive. Yeah, but the lantern is not a ranged attack. I mean, that only means using the gun. But I don't use guns. Still, I'm curious about it. Let's put it to the test. Oh, there's a skeleton out here in the desert. That's not very strange because people die all the time in the desert. This skeleton, though, is doing arm curls with a pair of iron dumbbells. She doesn't have any muscles, but somehow her bones are extremely ripped and or swole. That doesn't even begin to make sense. You know, I should outflex you, but I kind of want to fight you. Because I want to test the gun. But intimidating would give me more XP. But curiosity is taking the W here. It's a hard decision. Do I want to test it? I'll test it if we find something else than a situation like this. Outflex. Hey, skeleton, you think you're tough?
You think you're swole?
Well, you forgot skin day, dweeb. You flex mightily, showing off your glorious skin. The skeleton slinks away defeated. Alright. This stretch of the trail has a fence bordering it, and someone has gone and put tin cans on all of the fence posts without shooting them off afterwards. What the heck? Leave them cans alone. Give me a little vibratos. Yeah, there we go. Fire snakes. Blast off. So each shot just adds more, like 5 more to the counter. And each turn, it goes up by 1. So what happened is when I shoot, what this means is when I shoot, it gives the counter of a tick of 5. So they are on fire, but with each turn, they get 1 extra counter to the damage. So first it's 5 damage, then 6, and then 7. But if I shoot them again, it adds another 5 to it. So when it's their turn, they take extra damage from the fire, and it keeps going up. So this is quite a powerful weapon in that regard. But my problem is I don't use guns. So I'm getting the befouled back. I mean, this would be a great gun for a snake oiler. Yeah, at start of their turn, each snake with the debuff gets 5 fire damage per application. Yep. When I shoot them, it applies the 5 counters to set the enemy on fire for 5 extra damage. That is the debuff, which is that when it's their turn, they take the 5 extra damage. But it also sets them on fire, which is on the once they've taken the 5 damage on the next turn, they take 6. But if I shoot them again, it adds another 5 to it. So it's a really powerful weapon in that regard, that I can actually make them burn on their own with the counter. But still, for me, it's not useful for me, because I think pistols is not my thing. Bashing things on the head with a cactus club is my thing. Still, very, very cool weapon. If we were a snake oiler, I'd be using that immediately. Just pew 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 pew. Yep, they take the physical damage plus the fire damage and plus being set on fire. Yes, exactly. That's what the gun does. Now you got it. Correct. And with that, I think we're gonna end it here. We got nerds to talk to next time. Oh, hooray. This'll be fun.